Hello and good evening to everyone. What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to. Oh, Gideon just jumped out of my lap. Welcome back to another weekly comic wrap up. We are back as our normal selves, and man, I got to tell you, I'm very much looking forward to tonight because it's just us. It's not our alter egos that somehow got a hold of the channel link and everything. So I'm very much looking forward to tonight to just enjoy the comics that came out this week. And to help me talk about those are my co-hosts Kyle and Drew. And guys, the background looks a little bit different. There we go. There it is.
Ah,
It's like a calming
Welcome
piece.
home.
And just Alex Ross as opposed to whatever this
Whatever the
is.
fuck that. Oh,
But yes, good to be back. Good to be back. How was y'all's week? Have you guys spoken to Paulie or Drizzleberry Pop Tart or any of those guys since the last stream?
no, these
No.
bastards just kind of disappeared like Batman.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them, haven't heard from them. It's like, what the
typical
hell happened?
bitch.
Yeah, can't show up.
Yep.
Oh man, what a bunch of effing nerds,
Yeah.
man.
Bunch of twats.
But yeah, you know what we should do? We should actually have at least one of them come back just to like debate because they're idiots, right? They'll say just about
Mhm.
anything. So we like the three of us should have one of them come back onto the show maybe and debate them and like have a discussion or something. I don't know. Chat, would you guys like to see something like that where Maxi Pad maybe makes an appearance and has to go toe to toe with the Comics Elite
Oh.
guys? I don't know.
Ooh.
Fuck his shit up. There's no way. He's not one of
You would get wrecked.
Yeah.
You would be left in the
He wants
dust.
a shot at the title. Let's go.
Yeah. Drew and Kyle just dropping bows on him. So yeah, but I'm looking forward to tonight because this will be just a classic show, just our regular format. We don't really have anything for show and tell tonight, but Kyle, I think you said that you had purchased something that could be kind of interesting.
So I was catching Aaron Lepresti's Graybeard studio the other day, and they were doing Frank Miller. I think they all something Frank Miller-esque, and
Aaron, I think I know what you got.
Aaron did a Batman.
Yep.
And so I, being friendly with Aaron, I just sent him a message. I just said, hey man, is that Batman for sale? And how much would it be? And he was like $1 million. I was like, all right.
He's like, yeah, of course, for you.
Yeah, for you.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. He wants to play.
Okay.
I was like, okay. You want to play hardball, do you? So I ended up getting him for like $200. That's my wheeling and dealing. I talked him down from $1 million to $200.
Wow.
So
wow.
If anyone catches the Graybeard, yeah, go back. You can check it out on Aaron's channel, Graybeard Studios. He does all this stuff live with Kelsey Shannon and who's the other guy? David Williams, I think.
Okay.
So they were all doing their thing. It's a fun show. It's awesome. And they just sit there and just roast each other and just draw shit every week.
Yeah.
So they homage something new every week. So
okay.
So if you want to see what it looks like, I think he posts stuff on Facebook, but that's what I ended up getting from him.
Nice. Well, sweet man. Yeah, you said like before the show, I was like, got anything cool? And you were like, it's whatever. It's like that's pretty freaking cool.
I don't want to flex that much.
I mean, you can.
I have like 7 of his original art pieces around here, so I got to find a spot somewhere for it.
Yeah, but this one's different though. I feel like this one. I
His
don't know.
Batman is so fucking
Frank
awesome.
Miller
And
Batman.
yeah, and to see his Frank Miller Batman and the blood he added to, oh man, it was really cool.
I'm trying to look for it right now. Aaron Lopresti, who we have famously had on this show before. So that
We
was a ton
did.
of fun to have him on, and we'll have to get him on soon one of these days. So I see his Conan.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Okay, so is this
That's
what you
it.
ended up getting?
Yeah, that's it.
Wow. Okay. All right. So you slid into those DMs and you were like, "Hey, my man,"
Yeah,
you
I
know.
had to.
Oh, that's
Well,
cool. I like the chunky Frank Miller Batman. I do. I love
I
it.
do too.
Nice. Good good
Max.
find and good catch. Yeah, what's up,
So
brother?
I got something to share. I just put it in our group text. You can share the image.
Okay.
This was last night. This is a page from a project being worked on. Cat is kind of out of the bag, but I can't really say what it is. But I can show off this page.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I think we were going to show off one of your pages the other night, and we just never got a chance to, just because of how the stream turned out, because it was essentially ransacked by a bunch of freaking nerds and shills. Is this what you're talking about?
Yes. So this is one of the projects I'm doing for Marat Michaels right now. This was on a live stream right now. That's why it kind of looks fuzzy. But this is on a live stream from the inker, Shelby Robertson. Shelby Robertson is the inker of this project. Yes. And he was live streaming this inking last night for like 2-3 hours. And it was awesome just seeing him just go over everything and just shoot the shit, talk about the industry for like the last 30 years, who he likes, who he doesn't, and stuff. He's a blast to listen to to.
Very nice, man. Yeah, this looks gorgeous. I love the inks on this. This looks really
well
done.
So yeah, this is people in the chat. This is a project I am writing for Marat Michaels, one of the many, and this is coming out later this year. I can't say what it is, but this is one of them.
Well, I'm looking forward to it, man. Yeah, you'll have to. Well, depending on NDA, you'll have to maybe tell me behind the scenes in the green room. But yeah, what a cool experience. What a great project. So
yeah.
Before we get into the comics for this week, because like I said, we don't really have anything for show and tell. So we're gonna there is one topic that I did want to cover, one or two, and then we'll get into comics. But let me say hi to JK. Good evening, MG. What's happening? Oh boy, yeah, I had to show off the cat tonight. Lane Kramer says no soy sparrow. Yeah, no soy sparrow for maybe tonight, maybe another evening. And yes, that is Mag's failed Superboy pitch on the background of the Nerd News crew, or whatever you want to call it. Never speak of those nerds again. I mean, you guys
say the name
seem
3 times,
them.
we're going to show up like Beetlejuice. Careful.
No, right? Let's see. And then, oh yeah, we have a $2 super chat from Lane Kramer. Thank you so much, Lane. I appreciate the 2. He says, we demand soy sparrow returning. Damn. Adamant. I like that. Well, thank you so much, Lane, for the $2. Let's get some applause in here. Thank you, sir. Very, very generous. Amen. Well, thank you for the $2, my man. And you know what? I'll text Mr. Soy Sparrow and see if he may be returning. So I bought something exciting today. Can't wait to get it. MG says, dang, a gunslinger splash page away from Patrick Reynolds from the new Deadly Gunslinger series coming out. Damn. Have you guys taken a look at that yet?
No.
That's amazing. He already got it.
Wow. I was gonna say you already bought it.
I was about to say, wait, if the series hasn't come out yet, can they still sell the OA, or does it have to be until the book is out? I don't know, but
I don't know.
Either way, MG, congrats to you, my man.
Yeah,
that is very,
man.
very cool. Yeah.
Jealous.
look who Station.
Fucking damn it.
Oh man. Now we're parroting our parroting selves by Comics Embraced. What is good, people? It's good to see you, man. Oh, that's cool. You have actually been in contact with Patrick. Well, that is great, man. I feel like once you get into that original art world, you kind of get to know who the players are, and you really like Felix, right?
Yeah.
If you are David Cho or whatever his name is, or I don't remember, and you like know the players, you know who Felix is, you're kind of in on that. Felix is like, I got a Transformers page set aside for you. You know what I mean?
Just give me $10,000. And they're like, oh, sure.
Well, for him, that's $10.
Yeah, right. That's nothing.
Yeah. I always relate it back to like, for a millionaire, $1 million is like, I don't know, $100 to us simpletons, or maybe $10, just depending. But
true.
Well, cool. Let's get into our first topic, and thank you, chat, for being here tonight. Love seeing you guys as always. I'm sorry it's not as exciting with the nerd douches in here. Those guys were they frankly tire me out. Like it is exhausting to even listen to them. So this will be a much more laid back, enjoyable stream, I promise. So, but
you mean I can actually speak the truth now? Oh man.
What do you mean? Those guys were speaking their truth, right? Isn't that what they say? They were speaking their truth.
There's something.
Yeah, it's hot smoke blowing out of somewhere. So, as you may have seen on this on the title of this stream, it says the absolute state of comics, or just the comic book industry in general. And the reason why I put that is because Perch had posted something the other day that I found very telling of the current industry in 2024, and honestly probably for the past decade. But he says the real Twitter exchange, this real Twitter exchange perfectly encapsulates comics and the problems they are having. And then he puts like little check marks next to these things that happen in this exchange. He says petty trolling, over infatuation with supporting characters, obsessive identity signaling, or like virtue signaling, supporters stealing the comic anyway, and somehow Israel makes an appearance. It's like, that tracks. That's
the bingo card.
Yeah, right. This one is funny too. I think he should have put this in quotes because it says supporters steal the comic anyway. He should have said supporters. Right. Now, dear viewer, if you are wondering what could the exchange have been to have all of these things encapsulated in one picture, well, I will show you here. He's blocked out the names, of course, for just to be respectful. But this individual says probably sees 1,000 copies worldwide, commenting on the like new X-Men book that's supposed to have Mystique and someone marrying, right?
Oh, apparently it's a de-aged Destiny who's brought back from the dead, and they get married.
That's right. Who?
Thank God.
It's hashtag's about time.
Yeah, comics are saved. And your boy Zach, Richard Myers, as so lovingly put it, it's like if Osama bin Laden and Saddam Hussein got married. It's like, wow.
Well,
I mean, maybe
he's not wrong. I mean, they are domestic. Well, actually, they're international terrorists now. At this point, they are addicted to the human. They're just gleefully killing them. Free will.
Yeah. Interplanetary.
Interplanetary
terrorists. Yeah.
Intergalactic would be like a Galactus, like a Silver Surfer or something.
They're on their way.
They're getting there.
Yeah. So Orcus really is the good guy here. We got to remember that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. So so this individual says probably sees 1,000 copies ... worldwide. Like he's basically just saying this book is trash. No one is going to buy it. Like, get over it. And this dignified individual says, "Does this scare you?"
Yes, I'm horrified. Yes, I'm terrified of this.
Oh no!
Oh God, that's the only reason.
And we have our virtue signal, or sorry, our petty trolling. because like each, you can go down the list. Okay, there's our petty
Yeah.
trolling, check.
Yep.
Over infatuation with supporting characters, check, because of the picture of like, oh, it's that one girl and the other girl, and I just love that they're married. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah, and I would have had no clue it was Destiny until someone said it was. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought Mystique was just randomly grabbing a random woman to make out with.
yeah,
Yeah.
without
That's what
without
it's the scene in How I Met Your Mother. It's name this bitch.
Oh yeah, right. Oh man, yeah, and honestly, I thought it was like Psylocke for a second. With like, if you take the cape off, I was like Psylocke, but no. So you have your petty trolling, your over infatuation with supporting characters. Then the first individual says, "Not in the least. I could care less. It's simply not going to sell many comics. That's the current reality." Very level-headed, super. I mean, that is very logical. I mean, he's basically saying, "Nope, I don't care. Like that's fine, but it's just not going to sell anything." So, to which the distinguished other individual says, "Good!" Exclamation point. We're pirating anyway since Disney is supporting Israel. It's like, well, screw
What?
me then anyway. Like
What? What?
wait, how did Israel get
What?
here?
What?
You're
What?
not supporting Disney?
What? You're
It's like these are the quote unquote readers. I say that term very loosely. That
Mhm.
they are appealing
Yeah.
to. Congratulations, you have reduced your fan base and clientele down to what a not even a quarter of a percent, probably less than that.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why couldn't they
It's-
spell out Israel? Because they couldn't spell, or
It's a
Because they're
triggering
boycotting
word.
Israel, Kyle, because they hate
Yeah.
Israel.
but
And
why
Twitter
can't
maybe
you
like
spell it though?
Because they don't want to acknowledge Israel.
oh, they do that with Comicsgate too. They'll like, all the I in Comicsgate, I think I don't know.
They put a
Or they
little
just say
star?
CG or something, yeah.
Wait, so Twitter did this. This person didn't do that, or X.
This person put
Wrote-
Israel
they-
with the star because I think that they think that Twitter that they don't want to give credit to Israel, so they think by not spelling the name, it's like
I'm just
we're arguing like over
I
mental
just don't
illness,
understand. I don't understand why. It's like,
No,
why
yeah.
would you go out of your way to do that? You're fucking retarded. Like, I don't
Yeah.
get it. Like,
No, it's a good question. I think like if you say like, oh well, if I don't say the monster's name, he's not real.
Yeah,
I think
it's
that's what's
Voldemort thing.
happening.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, 100%. Like if
okay.
I don't spell it out, I can't give it power, right?
Yes.
That's what they think.
Just one letter though.
Well, if you take all of the other letters out, you're like, are they saying Israel? Is that what they spelled out? But like you wouldn't be able to tell if there's all of the letters are blocked out. So but yeah, I feel like people do this on Twitter also so that their engagement is higher. Because if you put things that like words that are triggered by the AI bot, same thing with YouTube. You say fuck or shit or something in the first 5 minutes of the video, your video won't get as many likes or attention. The algorithm doesn't pick it up. But I think that might be the same thing with Twitter. I don't know.
Okay. Sorry, that was just one thing that is stupid in this.
Oh, that is a one minor issue about
Just
this
the
whole.
tiniest.
Yeah.
It's out of nowhere. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah. So what? Let me ask you guys this. I mean, because we see this all the time. It's apparent. I don't read the comics. I pirate them and I post them on Twitter because it allows me to virtue signal and I get to praise how great this book is. What other books have we seen recently? And if you can't think of any, that's fine. But like the first one that comes to my head, Alan Scott Green Lantern, right? Like I guarantee people are not reading that book, but are just posting pictures on social media because they're like, I'm so empowered. But it's like they're not reading this book. They don't care.
Tom
about
King's
comics.
Wonder Woman. You had to see Axelrod's Hot Girl. You had all.
Jadzia. Yeah,
Jesus,
absolutely.
like, take your pick.
No.
I'm not on Twitter, so probably Fire and Ice. I'm assuming that. and probably
makes
T.
sense.
Franklin's Harley Quinn comic book series that she had.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one to take screenshots of.
Yeah, and let's just be
Um,
honest, anything X-Men now is pretty much being screenshot because they've
Oh my god. Yeah,
the
you're
whole
right.
the whole line has just been held hostage.
Yeah, co-opted by people who just want to Hellfire Gala, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay.
I just love the excuse of, since Disney's supporting Israel, that's what we're gonna we're pirating because of that, not because we have no money and we're pieces of shit. But I can use this as an excuse, and everyone will be on my side for going ahead and pirating this.
Oh my god, that is such a good point. Yeah, I think.
Oh shit, what can I use as an excuse? Disney,
Right?
Israel.
And that's a whole other rabbit hole. I don't know. We want to go down that one. It's just
because if this person really does something like that where they're like, oh, this company doesn't support this thing, then I'm not backing them, or vice, whatever it is. Do you know how many companies you would have to live off the land? You'd have to go into the wilderness somewhere and just live off the land, because but then you'd live on the land, and you'd be like, oh, well, this land has been colonized. We're technically colonizers, so I can't be on this land. Like everything has to be.
We're expecting them to be self-reliant to live off the land, Max. There's no way these individuals can be that self-reliant. We're expecting them to be like Ted Kaczynski living off the land. It's not going to happen.
No, and I'm pretty sure this dipshit probably was twatting via smartphone or computer that was used with batteries or something that were mined in some faraway land that they have no idea was probably got done by slave labor and everything else. So
while in line of Starbucks.
Yeah,
actually,
they can say
probably not even buying anything at Starbucks. They're probably just camping out there at Starbucks.
Probably. Yeah. So yeah, it's like you go ahead and virtue signal, make yourself feel better. Yeah, good for you.
Just good for you. Hey Nadia, great to see you, gorgeous lady. Yeah, no, 100%, dude. It's so, and JK brings up I love this point too. And quote unquote boycotting a company by providing free advertising by being like, guys, this comic is great, but it's produced by Disney, so it's like,
shouldn't it scare him that it's produced by Disney? And wait, so this scares me. It would scare me. You would think he would be like, well, it scares me. How dare I?
Yeah, how dare I support Disney's? Comic.
I want as few people to see this worldwide. I don't want anybody to see it. No one should be seeing this, right?
Well, we're going to, I guess, next week, because I think this was maybe like a promotion issue or a promotional still or something. I don't know. I did not see this in any comic this week, so this must be something next week.
Yeah, so I'm curious myself. Maybe it's in cable. Maybe it's in maybe it's in Wolverine. Maybe it's in Women of Marvel.
Could be X-Force. Could be God only knows anything.
God only knows.
Or all of them.
Yes, yeah, and thankfully, well, yeah, because this is the current X-Men. Who can we get to kiss?
Well, it should be a crossover event. X-Men. Many people were talking about it as possible.
Yeah. I like how too, does this scare you? Has one like. Like no one cares. No one cares about any of this anymore. But yeah. Oh well. I just thought this was it's incredible how one image, right, can tell can paint a story beyond our comprehension. Like this one image articulates our points about the comic book industry better than we ever could. And just this one, stupid Twitter debate.
It's wonderful.
Yeah. It's very, very well told. The story is old as time. And by time,
the state of X-Men and the state of the fan base.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
But it creates positive dialogue, and that's what we're here for. That's what it's all about.
It's social currency, okay? Yep. Not actual currency, social currency that matters.
Yeah, 100%. Man, you guys are starting to sound like, never mind.
Whoa.
But
whoa. Watch it.
Watch it. Back it up. Beep. beep, 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 beep.
Beep, beep, beep.
We need that as a clip on here. We need the
Oh,
beep, beep,
yeah.
beeps in there. Yeah. But yeah, I think my favorite part of this is just the no, it's probably not going to sell that many comics, and then they have to get a dunk on this person, so they're like, good, we're stealing, and we're stealing it anyway, we're not going to read this crap. I just love that that they think that they're owning, dunking on the chuds, and it's like, I don't think that's the own that you think it is.
It's not, and I don't understand what you mean by anything you said.
Yeah,
what is your position on anything other than what somebody else tells you what to
Israel's
think?
bad, Kyle.
Yeah, it's like, explain to me why Israel is bad. Go ahead. Please explain it to me. I want to hear your take on that.
It's incredible too how many people have so many opinions that they are like vehemently like for example, there are a lot of individuals that are younger at my university that hold thousands of opinions, right? And they all, are the current thing. But once pressed on those, like, those issues, or once pressed a little bit about like, well, how does this work? If that they just crumble, they go, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Yep.
You're not, when you hold that amount of opinions about something, you take no stance on anything at all, because I feel like they all can backfire, and they all can topple over each other once pressed. But yeah,
and the worst part is we've created a generation where compromise doesn't exist. It's all either
or commonality.
Yeah, no commonality,
or
no
even
compromise, just all one way or the other.
Yeah, or just discussion in general.
Right. And they're inundated with so much information, they feel like they have to have an opinion on all of this bullshit that really doesn't affect them day to day. It's like, do you wake up every day and think about climate change, global warming, Israel and Palestine, the economy, deforestation, hunger,
Black Lives Matter,
you really
police brutality.
Yeah, it's like, no, I didn't think so. I don't either. So you know what? Just live your fucking life.
Yeah, and I think too, the reason why you see a lot of the same people talking about these, similar issues, is because a lot of them don't have jobs, or they have like part-time jobs, or they work remote or something, and so they have so much time to invest into, or like for my example, it's just kids in school, so they have infinite amounts of time to just be online, right? If they're not doing homework, they're just online, like looking at the next Twitter feed. And when you just have so much time, you really don't, like, I don't know, you think about a guy who goes out and farms for 10 hours or 12 hours a day. By the time he gets home, he is like, I am kicking my feet up, having a beer, spending some time with my wife and kids. I am not touching that damn computer, right? But oh well. What's up, Jamin? Good to see you, man. Hey, thank you once again for the huge $50 super chat last week. That was incredible, my man. And shout out to our boy Jamin. Please some applause. That was awesome, dude. Because I think it was during the members stream, so I don't think anyone got to see it. So Jamin, once again, thank you so much for your support, man. I love it. We also have Release the McCracken. Good to see you as well. So the next topic that I wanted to kind of, this is, though the last, Twitter comment was kind of, within the comics realm, the comic book industry, and just what that says about our current state of comics and X-Men. This is actual comic book industry news in terms of DC announcing the new event titled Absolute Power. Drew, do you want to take this one? Do you feel like you're fairly well versed in like kind of what's, I know the very broad brushstrokes. I don't know any of the details, but you want to take over on this?
Sure. Yeah. So it was announced at the Comics Pro Retailer Summit that DC has their new summer event, Absolute Power, where it's going to be Yeah, it's so the Emperor Palpatine is going to be running the DC universe. No, kidding. I would love to see that though, but unfortunately, we get Amanda Waller and Zurin. Yeah, Zurna in the body of the Robo Batman, whatever the hell its name was, Failsafe. And yep, and we got a Lady Brainiac, I think, and all three of them are plotting to take over the world, and they're going to be depowering the heroes. So, yay! And it's going to be 25 parts, so 4 issues for the main series. 25 parts, all written by Mark Waid. Every issue written by Mark Waid. So if there's one positive I do have to give this, it is, well, 2. One is Mark Waid writing every issue, and you're gonna have that consistency across the board, which is nice. It's good to have that. You're not gonna have any lackluster talent telling some spectacular story that has nothing to do with the main overall story. And the other positive I can give it is you got Demora on the art, but it's probably only going to be for the main story, which I can go with. But the story itself, the heroes losing their powers, sure, okay, whatever. I couldn't care less. What are they going to do with Batman? Take away his money? Oh shit, they already did that. It's not going to work.
Oh, they did that. Oh, well, maybe they'll take away his hand. Oh, they already took away his hand. Take my Batman, but not my hand.
Take his eyes.
But it's just as far as I'm take my eyes, but not my shirt. Yeah, take my eyes. I'm done with Amanda Waller. I am absolute DUN done with her. Just get rid of her for a year or so. You know what? 5 years, and I'll be happy. It's just she's just been there in the background of like almost every single series, just talking and doing nothing. It's like you should have got off the pot, but it sounds like this may finally be the shitting on the pot part now, but we'll see what's done. It is what it is. I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. I'm right now.
Oh, come on, Drew. You don't have anything positive to say about a new DC event?
I did. We got Mark Waid writing every part, and we got Dan Moore on the main series. Yeah, so we got two positives.
Yeah.
Kyle,
what do you think about this? Are you going to be reading this every week, picking this up from the LCS and being like, Amanda Waller, baby, let's go?
No, this sounds fucking stupid. First, the title I think is dumb. I'm assuming it's got a lot of undertones to it politically. Knowing Mark Waid, I'm sure he couldn't wait to tell this story. And I think it's weird that Amanda Waller is she fat again?
Yes.
Isn't she normally fat? Or did
she had? I think in.
Well, it depends on the iteration.
It depends.
Yeah, and the
she's
new
everywhere.
52. If you look at the new 52 and the Secret 7, she was incredibly fit. She looked like Vivica Fox from Independence Day. It's like, what? That's not Amanda Waller. And but now she really looks like a wall. So okay, there we go. She's got Amanda Waller now. Okay.
She's like the next issue. She comes in, looks like Kingpin, where it's just a big, big blocky body,
right?
Just a gigantic monster.
Again, they did too much. They're going to do 25 issues of this shit. All these crossovers that no one's going to read about some January 6th insurrection bullshit or some Donald Trump innuendos or metaphors thrown in here. And I'm just like, okay, what else you got?
Yeah.
You could tell he had a story to tell. He wanted 25 issues. He's like, I want to tell this story.
Interesting. So you don't think DC came to Mark Waid and was like, hey, we need an event and we're thinking absolute power. We do this, we do that. Can you write this? You think he came to them and is like, here's my pitch?
Yeah.
Okay.
All I'm going to say is I'll take a 25-parter over the Marvel Vampire 60+ part event. Sorry, 45+ part event they got going on.
What was DC's Nightmares?
Night Terrors?
Night Terrors?
That was just under 60. That was between 50 to 60.
Oh my god. Was it really that many?
Yes, we did the count. Yeah, we had the sheet. Yeah, we did the count.
We read almost every one of them too. We read almost every one.
But
That is
Yes, we did,
disgusting.
and they were fucking terrible.
They're all
but
bad.
like I said, what Kyle is, I understand where Kyle's coming from with Mark Waid, but at least tonally, they should be the same if Mark Waid is writing all of them. That's a positive in my mind.
Donald Trump bad.
Yeah.
January 6th, the worst thing that ever happened on the planet, and that's what we'll get secretly here, and it'll be wonderful. I bet. I could be wrong, but judging by that background, it definitely
does it. So does it matter how many issues it is if you don't read it? Asking for customers. I honestly, if you don't, I don't know. I don't think so. If you don't read it,
no, then it doesn't matter.
Honestly,
that's actually a pretty good point.
Yeah. If you just stick with if you're not invested in it, but you like Dan Mora's art, I would say, all right, check out the only 4 issues of the main part. That is it.
Mm-hmm.
Mark McGrath, you know me, brother. Great to see you. So I will echo your sentiments. I think Amanda Waller is way overplayed. And this comic book, like this cover, just like if you were to look at this cover from the standpoint of like from the middle and then to like the left, everything looks great. You kind of have this V angling in towards the heroes, down towards Superman. You have like the taller female Brainiac, like on a like a graphic standpoint. Everything looks like it's kind of going in towards the center where our eye should. And then you have fat Amanda Waller on the right here that just makes no sense. And like graphically, it just looks stupid to just put this plump blueberry just right right on the side here in this like blue, or is that purple? I don't know. In this stupid suit, she's so well, I don't want to say unassuming because that's some people would be like, well, that's what makes her a good villain,
Well, she's got a very unassuming look on her face.
Yeah, she does not want to be here. She does not care.
She looks confused. Yeah. She's like,
she's like, why am I here?
She's like, wait, I'm considered to be one of the strongest villains amongst Zur-En-Ah and like Brainiac. Like, are you shitting me right now? So I think Amanda Waller is way overplayed, and I'm sick. I am sick and tired of.
And she won't be a villain. She'll be an anti-hero at the end of this.
Well, yeah, she'll find a way to
to backstab,
use her intellect and like
I know the secret to Zur-En-Ah failsafe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you've been reading Wonder Woman, Superman, and Batman, it's all tying together to this big event. But if you're not reading Wonder Woman, who is? Why would you? No, don't. But I would say if you wanted to make that visually appealing to show the legitimate threat, I would have shown something actually happening to Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. Like show them like being strung up and crucified or something along those lines. Not crucified per se like that, but like they're actually like being torn apart, being drawn and quartered or something. Like just something is happening to them on the cover.
That'd be gnarly. Yeah, because the book is called Absolute Power. You do want to get a sense of power from these villains. So just for like scale reference, yes, they've made the villains larger than life, and they've obviously taken a good portion of the comic cover. But I like it because it's Dan Mora, of course, but it does look like generic movie poster of the week. So I mean, we'll see. I will not be. I think we'll probably read this for the channel. I will not be reading this for pleasure, though. This will be something that we do as an obligation to our fans and as our service to you guys. We will read this and let you know, because hey, who knows? Maybe it's good, and we want to try and keep an open mind. Because I mean, World's Finest this week was one of my favorite books this week, and there were some good ones on there, but World's Finest was epic, and that's still Mark Waid. So I don't know, but
hey, Poppin' Polly Phillips is going to give that's going to be the pick of the week. So
World's Finest this week?
No, Absolute Power. Whenever that comes out.
Oh, Absolute Power. Oh yeah, Poppin' Polly is going to be drooling all over this. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to hear his reviews.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what he says about this. But yeah, so I will echo that. So for chat, to summarize, Absolute Power will be the new DC event, 25 titles crossing over with Superman, Wonder Woman, all these different things. And Mark Waid will be writing all of them. So the pros of this whole thing is that there will be some sort of continuity with Mark Waid writing, having the through line through all of these books. Another positive, Dan Mora will be on the main title, which again, Dan Mora is the best, I would argue, the best, if not one of the best artists currently working in modern comics, or at DC. I think, yeah. I'm trying to think. There are plenty of other ones, but he's up there.
Fareed Karami is a close second, I would say.
Fareed Karami's good. I mean, of course, Daniel Warren Johnson has been working for the the past decade in the mainstream and whatnot. Marco Cicchetto, like all these guys are greats, but Dan Mora is really kicking ass with this series, with this World's Finest series. What was the other thing I was going to mention? I think that's it. You get 3 main villains. The superheroes are depowered, and we're going to see how they fare, how they get out of this one. But I think that's pretty much all. I think we've covered everything. So, all right. Well, let's get into our recommendations, skip it's, mez for the week. Before we do that, I did want to post something on here. JK says, an event I won't be buying or pirating or reading on Infinite. So, JK, not a problem. You'll be able to find it on our channel. We'll review it for you guys. Don't worry. A new event. So anyway, next on the docket. Once again, we kind of talked about how are they even going to depower Batman, who's already depowered, who in current DC continuity doesn't have anything. So that will be interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't even have his dick anymore either. So yeah, makes sense. Yeah. What's the takeaway now?
Yeah. And MG, I'm thankful that you censored out the body positivity word, because how dare you say FAT? She's festively plump. I think that's fair. Thank you. Yeah.
How dare I?
And then Gilmer says, does Wade usually put a lot of politics in his books? I haven't read anything he's done.
It depends.
Yeah,
I would say when he's let off the leash. When he's let off the leash, he will put him in there. Like his Daredevil run he had, that was terrible. And when he was on the Avengers back in like 2017, 2018, it was bad. And that was an example of Mark Waid pretty much let off the leash and just putting in whatever the hell he wanted. Not good.
I would say I have not seen any of his political leanings in World's Finest, which is like a godsend, because we're on issue 20-something, 25, and the fact that I haven't sensed any of that in his book for World's Finest is fantastic. So I will say I haven't seen it there, but I do know that there have been times before where he is kind of had it in the book. But even when you read Kingdom Come, I don't really see it in Kingdom Come either. So
no, and that all comes down. Like, a lot of people think that Alex Ross really wrote that, and he just did like the scripting or like the dialogue of it. But we'll never know.
Yeah. I also think this is a great point. JK says, I think Viola Davis being a good actress to not make Waller a good character. That's really what it is. I think that they go, Viola Davis, she's in Hollywood and she played Amanda Waller and everyone loves Viola Davis. Like they just think, oh, we have a great, it would be like, Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. Like everyone, I've never heard anyone say, I don't like Hugh Jackman in the Wolverine like character. I think I've heard people criticize that he's not short, but for the most part, they like how he's portrayed Wolverine, and I think that's what people like about Viola Davis as well. But damn, they're just trying to feed into that Viola Davis hype, which is like, what? that's a thing. But
it's like, so what? She's a good actress. Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well. All right. Moving on. Josh says, oh look, retards are us. Thank you, Josh. We love you
that
too.
Was last week.
Yes. Yeah, that was last week. Whew.
God, never mind me.
Well, let's we'll get rid of this guy and we'll get into what we read this week. So we also do have 3 comics that we looked at. So Drew chose the Ultimates. So basically, on the show, if this is your first time watching, thank you for being here and welcome. But what we've kind of started to do just for fun is when there's not great material that we see in the modern current like industry, we just decided, you know what, let's look at some of the old stuff that we've read before. Maybe let's reread that and maybe recommend some of those. So this week, Drew chose the first issue of the Ultimates. I reread this one today, and it was a ton of fun. Kyle chose V for Vendetta, the 1988 classic. Now, this was the reprinted version, right? Because the first version was actually in the same book that was published with Miracle Man. Yeah.
Yes.
Correct. Warrior
in black
Magazine
and
back
white.
in 1983. Yep.
That's right. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. So this was Kyle's pick, and then my pick was the mighty Thor 337, the first appearance of Beta Ray Bill, and it is like, yeah, it's not like, oh, it's a cameo, or like, oh, there's a discrepancy between 337 and 338. Nope. He shows up, he has dialogue, he fights Thor. This is the first appearance and like awesome epic battle between Beta Ray Bill and Thor. So
Oh, just wait until Key Collector says otherwise. Then everyone.
oh,
Nope, doesn't count anymore.
they're gonna be like, look, there's a horse in Thor 298, and the horse looks like Beta Ray Bill. So it's the first appearance. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
Here we
if you look
go.
at this ad in Amazing Heroes of
Yeah, right.
September of 1980 something,
Mhm.
yeah, that was actually when he first appeared.
Yeah. Actually, my kind sir. Yeah,
Mhm.
this was 1983. So they would have to go back into early 80s or 70s, all of the 70s. So
Hmm.
yeah, you know what? Maybe Horseman is trying to play off of Beta Ray Bill. Shit, why didn't I think of that? It's brilliant. It's
Oh.
brilliant. Oh,
Genius.
genius, I tell you.
Genius.
Horseman. Guys, what are we doing? What are we thinking? It's Horseman. Come on.
Horseman.
We all know it's Horseman. Everyone reads it like Horseman. Come on.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, obviously. That's why I read Batman.
Yep. The
And-
Batman.
That's why I read
Professor Little Old Man. It's Little Old Man.
Batman.
Little Old Man.
Yep.
Little Old Man. Yeah. Actually, yeah. So it's not Horseman. It's Horseman. It's not- So, but yeah, do you guys want to, and chat, you can weigh in on this as well, but do you want us to go through these 3 picks that we had this week first and then hit up the modern books that we read, or do you want us to do these last? What are y'all thinking? I think normally we do these ones first, but Kyle, Drew, do you guys have a preference?
Nope, I have no preference.
No?
Honestly, I would say that. Oh man, let's do it. I was gonna say wait, but
Okay.
as soon as you share that first page by Brian Hitch, I'm like, oh, let's get into this.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this was super fun. What is happening, Salty Traveling Sea? The main man, Corey. Good to see you, brother. He says, you read Titan's Oversized Savage Sword of Conan #1.
Oh,
February 28th. Review copy was sick. Oh, sweet, dude. I cannot wait. So is the Oversized Savage Sword, is it like a director's cut? Like, do they have script notes and black and white? How does that work? How's that work?
I don't know.
Well, I cannot wait. I've really been enjoying Titan's Savage Sword. So thanks for the update, Salty. I had no idea. So all right. Well, yeah, let's do it. We'll do Ultimate. So this is Ultimates #1 by the Magnificent, the Magnanimous, the Marvelous Mark Millar.
And Brian
And
Hitch. Can't forget Brian Hitch.
oh, the art in this, man. Oh, so damn good. Even the little details, like even on this dude's helmet back here, that's a captain rank. Just little things like that. That's like, damn, they really put some time and effort into this.
And we gotta remember, this issue came out, I think, in 2002, I believe, 2002.
Oh, this is the trade paperback, so this is 2010.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
so,
that
but
was
yeah,
2010. Yeah, I was in high school when this came out. Yeah,
yeah. So this was 2002, then 2001, something like that.
Yeah.
And look at all these 3D assets of planes.
There's a lot of them.
There's a lot
of 3D models.
Yeah, but we get some good banter, some good dialogue between some of the a lot of the soldiers and whatnot. Drew, what drew you to this issue? Did you get to reread it this week? And what were some of your favorite parts?
Well, I was doing some research. But, oh god damn, that looks so fucking badass.
Oh, right, like
I'm getting distracted.
mask.
Yeah.
I love the kite shield too.
I love that shield.
Oh,
My
the
favorite.
classic shield. It's
This
it's
is
so
how
good.
the concept art in this for Captain America is so fucking awesome. I love it. I remember Kyle or Alec, our brothers, they had the action figure for this at one point, and it was awesome. But
yeah, we did.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I was just doing some research on team books. I was researching Ultimates 2, and I was going back through the Ultimates hardcover first one. I'm like, damn, I completely forgot just how badass this was. And just how nothing about this book is decompressed at all. That word does not exist in this.
Yeah. It's perfectly paced. It's well thought out, and it treats Cap with such respect. It was so refreshing reading this book. I was just like, I felt like I was out in like a green pasture, just like just breathing in the air, the beautiful air. Cap like saying bye to his girl Gail, and he's got the little photo, and it's just so because even the guys on the plane were like, we got this fruitcake flying with us. Are you kidding me? He's good for nothing. And then Cap is like, you boys may want to strap in, and just dips out of the plane without a parachute. And he's like, yeah. Says parachutes are for girls.
But I do like beforehand, when they're talking crap about him behind his back, he does say, please kindly remind them I haven't yet to lose a single soldier in 3 years of doing this.
That's
so
right.
It's like, okay, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. You can make fun of him all you want, but he's brought all his boys back home,
Yeah.
That's huge, especially during this time frame where
during World War II, it's 1945. I think this is post D-Day or during So that's saying a lot.
And
guys and gals, let's be real.
Oh yeah, guys and gals. Yeah,
guys and gals in 1945. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, both.
Women were part of the invasion.
They can do stuff too.
Ladies can do stuff now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, these pages just keep getting better, man.
What's great here is that this is where it's like, if you're coming expecting a World War II book, then you see that it's like, wait a second, that looks very out of the normal for a World War II era. There's something strange going on here.
I don't remember.
This is a little too high tech for World War II. Yeah,
correct.
Like something they're creating something back here, and it does not look like.
Really, the 3D asset was from a different book, and he just didn't realize it, and was like, "I'll just cover it up with some rain."
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. I mean, all these explosions, all the parachutes. Oh my god! Oh. And this is just a sliver of a panel of a page. This is like, it's not a splash page. This is just a one moment in time, and the amount of detail and time and effort. Oh,
back when he cared. Yeah.
Well, that's why Gilmer in the comments said, hopefully we get this for Redcoat. I'm with you there, man. I don't know. You guys think we'll get this same, I don't think so.
If this is Brian Hitch, I'll take it. But the Brian Hitch lately, he's all right.
Yeah,
he's doing all right. Yeah,
he's okay.
But you get some interactions with Bucky here. You get Cap basically making like a what do you call it? An entrance for his men to go through, and he almost kamikazes this plane right into there. Granted, all the men are now off, right? They've all parachuted off, but they've all jumped. He is just going to run this thing straight into their headquarters because they need to get in there, and he's not taking any, he's not wasting any time. Captain America over and out, just jumps out the back as this plane is just being rammed into their headquarters.
So cool. I can hear all of this right now.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What's so cool
Can you
about
imagine this is like being adapted for a film? Not now, of course, but like, I don't know, early 2000s being adapted for a film.
It's just like you think you're watching Saving Private Ryan at the beginning, and then it's
Mhm.
like, then it just turns into a Marvel movie. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I love this too.
To be honest with you,
You're good. Go ahead.
but I was just gonna say, like, what after reading this, it makes me really wish. Dang, I wish we could have gotten this at the end of the Captain America film.
Ooh, yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
I mean, we got a semblance of this. I know that the MCU is heavily based off of a lot of the stuff that was pulled from Ultimates. But look at this shot. The uniform, the
Love it.
perfect kite shield, the
pouches.
so many pouches. Yes, thank God for pouches.
Like an actual World War II trooper. Yes, I love it.
Yeah. He's got the bloused boots, the Tommy gun, the
Yeah, the
canteen.
Thompson. Yeah, this. I mean, that
Canteen.
has weight. Like you can feel that. Like it has weight.
Yeah.
Like it's like, I love everything about that splash page right there. Symbolizes that's fucking Captain America right there.
Yes, yeah. Charging headfirst into battle while, still like inspiring his troops, inspiring his boys, and giving them a little bit of a challenge, going, "What are you waiting for, ladies? Let's go do this thing." And that's
Meaning pussies.
yeah, right. He's politically correct, Kyle. He has to be aware of,
That's true.
what are you waiting for, they thems?
What are you waiting for,
on.
them? Yeah. What are you waiting for, Z's?
Z's,
Get my bullets loaded in my gun
Zimzers.
first.
Yep. I don't like
and
all
yet-
the like shooting. Can you like tell them to stop?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's a little, it's a little much, right?
He's
But
like,
yeah.
who's hungry? Who wants a
Oh,
sandwich?
God. And then you just see the big charge, and he's like, waving his hand forward, and he's at the front of the pack, man, as a
That.
true leader.
It's a
Real
true
man.
officer and leader.
Man.
Yeah.
Love it.
And it just speaks, to how we're first introduced to him on the plane is he's just selling bonds to young kids, and he's just trying to get, the youngins to, we don't need this fruit boy. And he just proves all of them wrong. He's like, really? Okay. Well, let's, my actions will speak louder than my words,
I'm gonna punch like 7 Nazis in a row right here.
Yeah.
I'm just piling through these guys like it's nothing.
I'm going to use the American flag on my kite shield to literally like just use it as a battering ram to just F up Nazis. So cool. And then we find dun the penis rocket. And
this is where
the
we
Germans,
learn that the Germans are far ahead even of where Oppenheimer is right now in New Mexico.
very much so. I really like that dialogue, how it is like historic. It's still historically, they even mention Oppenheimer. They're like, even if Oppenheimer gets a result in Los Alamos next month, we're never going to be able to match this. So in the context of historically, it still has verisimilitude there.
Yeah.
And then we get some Germans screaming, yelling at each other.
Or
And
are
Cap
they? Well,
is-
no, it's not revealed yet. Can't say that. But
okay.
Germans for now.
Yep.
Yes, yeah. Until Cap does the impossible and hops up on this bad boy.
I love how Brian Hitch draws people leaping. I love how he draws Captain America leaping in the air. It just
That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, because imagine how agile you have to be with all your gear on, with that heavy shield, just jumping over probably like, how hot that must be with rocket engines.
Yeah,
A little hot.
Yeah. A little hot.
This is the ending I was talking about. This is what I wish we had gotten at the end of the Captain America film.
Yeah, right. This would have been unbelievable. Like, how do you film this though? That's the
Just
thing.
with a giant dick going up into the air with Chris Evans just stroking it down. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
It reminds me of Austin Powers and the Rocket is just one big
Yeah.
penis.
That looks like a giant Johnson. What are you
Oh,
looking
yeah.
at?
Yeah, that's right. We need to watch those again. Those are great.
So good.
And as he's on this rocket, he's still got good comms with Bucky, and he's like, "Listen, I can't do anything to this rocket, right? It's already out. You know, it's almost up into space. So what I'm going to do is, if I can try and make a massive explosion happen, I can potentially get this thing off its course and land in the ocean." And sure enough, he does the impossible and makes this thing gadoosh go up. I love the silhouettes here. The use of the silhouettes is beautiful.
And
all those
this part
birds and
coming up,
everything, ecosystem's dead because of what he did. What a fucking asshole.
Yeah. Isn't it just like America, Kyle?
Yeah,
Just
that's America
always-
right
yeah,
there.
That is America. Yep.
this is it, as I've gotten older. This part coming up with him with the letter. This is the one that's
yeah.
it really hits.
It tugs at the heartstrings, and it's just so well written. And this is my favorite, because this is Cap's. You know, this isn't me, you know, saying, "Oh, because I'm a Christian, I can see myself in Captain America." No, Cap is a Christian. That's just part of his character. And in the letter, he says, "But even if we are separated for a little while, we've got to remember that God is good, and even the most terrible things happen for the best of reasons, sweetheart." Like, it's some little things like that. Same thing with Daredevil. His faith is part of his character. And when you remove that, it removes a very, you know, real, grounded aspect of what the character is. So just stuff like that, where it's like, yeah, Cap's got faith, even when he's falling to his death in the middle of the ocean, right? So
And the end. All right,
is
that's all we get.
And he died. And that
Okay,
was the
great.
only
That was-
comic book Mark Miller ever wrote after that.
The ultimate. Not very
Yeah.
ultimate to me, but okay.
Yeah, that was the ultimate. That was the only one. So,
Wow.
Drew, did I miss something here? Is this did they cut off the last page, or is this how the book ends? Because I thought they would have found him in this issue.
No, they find him at the end of the issue 2. I believe they revealed that they found him in the end of issue 2. I think. I got my copy right here. Hold on 1 second. I think that's where it ends. 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how issue 1 ends, and then issue 2 begins in New York City.
There you go. That is kind of an abrupt end. Like, the last sentence is board meeting in Manhattan at 9:15 prompt. So it's like,
we're introduced to Tony Stark, to Mr. Tony Stank, in these last couple pages. Hey.
Yes. Okay. That's right. Yeah. But yeah, no, this was really, really fun. I enjoyed the crap out of this book. It was action packed from the start. From page 1, it's like you're in war. It's really fun.
If you're low on testosterone, this is the cure right here. You don't need any medicine from Frank Thomas. This is it right here.
Yeah.
You want to see America's villains? Then go right ahead and read this book, and
I'll
appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh just goes, "What book is this?" Never mind. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I typed in Robin number 5. That's what this was.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you changed your avatar. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I was like, is that? Oh, that is you. Well, I guess we'll get, after having fun, I guess we'll go to something more dour and depressing.
So 5 for Vendetta?
That's life. Yeah, 5 for Vendetta.
5 for Vendetta. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't know what it means, but
considering that, when you get the Edge of Spider-Verse book number 1, it's weapon 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's weapon 8, not weapon X. But it's still in the Wolverine, type text.
Less than 10, though, right?
Yes. Because I think the 10 is 1X in Greek
Correct.
or Roman numerals.
So he's less than weapon X.
So he came first.
Oh.
Yeah, he was coming first.
Oh, he came first? And he's okay. Weapon bitch. Got it.
So this is less than 10. So less than 10 for Vendetta. Okay.
Got it.
Got it. Thank you.
Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but who am I to criticize Alan Moore?
I mean, it's Alan Moore's, it's his first try at a book. It's him kind of giving it a shot. So
he's trying.
Yeah. But it's a beautiful story of a hair and makeup artist, for Hollywood. And they're
Cute.
like a wigster. They're traveling with the Technicolor Dreamcoat, and they have
You're giving DC
human
ideas,
hair.
Max.
Oh no, yeah, that's right. Oh god. But yeah, so Kyle, what was your favorite part about this book? Have you read this before? What kind of drew you to this issue this week?
Yeah, so I have the whole trade here. I've had it for a long time, but it's just one of those that. So I was sitting down with my lovely, wonderful wife not too long ago, and it's a movie that I haven't seen in a long time, and I'm like, I wonder if V for Vendetta still holds up, the movie. And my wife doesn't give a shit about comic books; she can't stand them. And I'm like, do you want to watch a comic movie that's not really a comic book movie? Like it kind of is, but like it's not like Iron Man or Thor. It's not like she thinks doesn't take place on Earth every time anything happens. And like she thought Star Wars like took place on Earth. And I'm like, why would you think that?
Your wife is pretty based because who cares about Star Wars? So like
but we're sitting there, she's like, does it take place on Earth? I'm like, it literally opens up with a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Oh.
And you think that takes place on Earth. Have you ever seen a fucking walking gorilla guy thing? Like, have you seen flying? Why would you think this? So I'm that's what I'm dealing with. That's base. So then I'm like, okay, she might like V for Vendetta, and I'm curious if this still holds up now. And I read this a long time ago, and it's very dense. And I picked this because I'm like, I haven't read it in a long time. I'm curious if it holds up. I'm curious how close it is to the movie. Because I remember it being pretty close, and I think the movie does things better than this.
Yes.
Okay.
It does. I
it
agree.
Streamlines it a little better. It makes it a little easier to comprehend, and it's kind of gets rid of some of the minutia in this.
Well, and one thing I will say here, one flaw. I mean, for as much as I love it, I don't like it. I love David Lloyd. I've met David Lloyd in person. I met him in San Diego. Great guy. I talked to him for like 2 hours. Told me his whole backstory. But
oh wow, some of
the people in this book look awfully alike. It's hard to distinguish who's who at points.
Yep. Right here, for instance, I'm like, wait, what happened to this guy? Like, there was a bunch of fat white guys, and I'm like, wait, who? I thought you just killed this guy. Like, wait, what? He's right there. He didn't get. It's like, oh no, that guy's dead, and he's dead. I thought they were alive.
Yeah, like give one guy an eye patch or a scar, like just something, right?
Yeah,
or a different haircut. Oh no, they're all bald, or they're all white fat guys. Right. Yeah.
And so I was trying to explain to my wife, like, see if you can pick up on what's kind of happening now, this day and age. This was written back in early 80s. See if you can kind of pick up on what's happening now, and if this is kind of relatable to what you would see a government try to do to its people. And she was able to pick on that very well. And so I'm just like, I'm curious if the book holds up in that regard.
And the consensus, did you feel like it held up since the first time you had read it? Because I will be completely honest. This was dense. This was
Mhm.
this was tough for me to get through. I would probably have to read it one more time. Like I would need to take out a chunk of about like an hour of my day. I'd want to sit here, crack it open, have like a Google next to me, and for anything that I didn't understand or for anything for like reference, I would just Google it. But this was it's not a tough read, it's just a very dense read. Like it's
There's a lot of
very
characters.
intellectual. There's a
Yeah.
lot
There's
of
a lot of
characters,
side.
there's a lot of
There's a lot of
stuff.
side characters in this, and it's kind of long-winded. I'll say that I think it's a few issues too long, and because I really
Mm.
feel that I really feel the drag of it right around like issues like 8 and 9, parts 8 and 9. Like, okay, this is going on to a little too long. But the ending is interesting. But like Kyle said, they do things are streamlined in the movie. Like there's fewer characters, and so you're able to have things make sense. But the one thing I will say I did like in the comic that you don't get in the film is the cop doing the LSD, the drugs to have it all make sense to figure it all out. Whereas in the movie, he just it all just comes to him.
Yeah, it's like you would able to somehow comprehend everything that's been going on in this whole thing. It's like, sure, whatever. You must be the smartest guy on the planet to figure it out that fast. But sure, your whole life is crumbling down around you, and you have no idea. But yeah, V does tend to not know when to shut the fuck up. Like he does talk and talk and talk and talk. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
He's
waxing poetic.
Yes,
he's a theatrical man. He's
just
he's
like this. It's called vaudeville. It's very vaudevillian. It's a guy that does love to perform.
Yeah.
I would almost say watch the movie, get a basis for what the story that's being told, then go to this and not the other way around.
Yeah.
So that way you can at least be like, oh, that's that character. Oh, that's that. Okay, that's Louis Prothero. Okay, that's the voice of like that's kind of how they set this thing up. So that way you can kind of pick and choose. It's like, okay, I know who this character is because they're all a bunch of basic white guys. So
no, that's
fair.
fair.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it holds up. It's very interesting. I have mixed feelings about it. It's one of those that you do have to read a few times. But I was just kind of curious about this one, if it was going to hold up or not. And the movie, I still think holds up. I remember loving that movie when it came out, like absolutely loving it. And like, it's not a perfect movie by any stretch.
Right.
But I think for the most part, it holds up. Still.
Yeah, it's one of the more faithful and good Alan Moore adaptations. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Do you remember who directed that one?
One of the Wachowskis?
Really? No. It was the guy who did Ninja Assassin. I forget what the guy's name was. Oh. It was his first directorial film. The guy, he worked with the Wachowskis. He was like the assistant director or like a visual coordinator or something, which is why you had like the bullet time with the knives and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's why I thought that scene was very
bullet time
odd. Yeah, right. I don't remember that scene.
Now it's coming back to me. I do remember Hugo Weaving just crushing it as V. I really like his voice.
One of them wrote it. Lily Wachowski wrote it. Was one of the writers. That's what I thought.
And then I also remember Natalie Portman like getting her head shaved. But that was like, God, I saw that movie a long time ago, and I only saw it once. And after that, I was like, I don't get it. So I would most likely have to rewatch it.
I was in England. I was stationed in England when that came out, so we were
we
were all digging it. We were all loving it, and I distinctly remember going to Lakenheath Village on November 5th. They were burning Guy Fawkes in eulogy in effigy, like there in town square. And it's like, oh shit, how about that? They're actually doing it.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know how.
Yeah, the movie's almost 20 years old at this point.
That's insane.
It's crazy. And it's like, and to think even then, so that book came out in the early 80s. This came out the movie came out in 2005. And it's about a government killing its own people with a drug, pretending that they're poisoning water supplies, and then somebody comes along with a magical cure to give everybody. So then everyone trusts the government and this person, and so then they end up taking over everything. It's like very interesting.
Careful.
with what I know.
Careful,
That sounds very conspiratorial, Kyle. I don't know if there's any truth to that.
Kyle, that would never happen to us. Gosh.
Yeah. So
It's like putting security cameras on street corners and having Big Brother watch us or something.
Yeah, for your
They're not
protection.
gonna do that.
Yeah.
Putting people in certain areas and quarantining them off, and
Yo,
well, no.
Like camps or like no, we'll move on.
Doesn't won't ever happen. But
yeah, no. But good to see you, Jana. Thanks for being here. And this is a controversial take from our main man, Josh McDonald, or otherwise known as Rizzy Ricky Rich. He says, I'd like to see V for Vendetta respectfully recolored.
Honestly, I think it's better in black and white. That's just my opinion. After reading the Warrior magazine stuff, I think it's better in black and white. But that's just me.
Yeah, even like these pages you have up here looks so much better than like what I have here in the graphic novel here. Like a lot of it is very muted.
Yeah.
I
wonder if that almost works better for this art style, because the art style is so ink heavy. There's already going to be a lot of black, so you don't want to. I don't know. It does look like they colored it with colored pencils, though. Like it doesn't look like they did.
It could
any
be.
type.
I mean, he may have used colored pencils. Yeah.
I don't know. And the thing is, like, I don't have an affinity for it. It's not like this is one of the greatest stories that has ever been written on the planet. And if you don't love it, then fuck you. Like Watchmen is to some people. And
dude, for real. Yeah, that's right.
So I it's not like I don't have a whole affinity. Like, don't you dare ever touch this original work. Don't you dare. It's like, yeah, probably. It could probably be, updated a little bit. Yeah.
Whereas, like, when we go back and we read the 3 versions of Miracle Man, you've got the black and white, you've got the original coloring from what was the original printing?
Eclipse.
Thank you. And then the omnibus recoloring. So, I mean, when we look at those 3, each one of those has its like beautiful imperfections, if you will. Like at first I really liked the omnibus edition, but then when I looked at the older version that's colored in like solely red when they're in the battle and there's like just red panels, I'm like, this is way better with just all red, but then some of the black and white, it's like, I don't know, is the black and white better because you can see more of the detail? So Miracle Man, I feel very strongly that the colors really impact the story. V for Vendetta, I think it's in the dialogue. I think a lot of this is in the dialogue as far as like you're reading a novel. It feels like
it's all dialogue. I mean, this book, that's kind of one of the issues I kind of have with it. It's just so much dialogue from everything. You're getting it from all these characters. You have every appendage of the fucking body in charge of this future 1997, and I'm just like, oh my god, like we have to have somebody representing the finger, the hand, the arm, the nose, the ear, the leg. It's like, okay, thank you.
Hey, that kind of sounds like a book that we read a little bit later called Alien, when they have all the different socialist, the protectors of the water, we say yes. The protectors of the air, we say yes. That bullshit. Oh my god. I won't start, but we'll get there.
Black, white, and blood with one panel of not blood.
Yeah, right. Oh.
Yeah, you want to talk about the biggest waste of that? Unfucking believable.
And guess what? Guess who wrote that bullshit story?
That was no, Stephen Moore. His friend.
Stephen Moore. Stephen Moore.
Yeah, look at him across the street, just waving at me. I think it was
Dumb and Dumber.
Was it Dumb and Dumber? Yeah, it was Dumb and Dumber. Yeah.
Alan Moore's Fiend Machine says Watchmen, Alan Moore's biggest success and his biggest failure. Yeah, what an interesting notion that Alan Moore's biggest, probably most notable or most well-known story,
Yep.
being Watchmen, would also be kind of the thing that made him turn away from DC and like mainstream publishing because of how they treated him with that license deal. So really interesting. Josh
We're never going to
says
reprint this. Don't worry about it.
yeah, and at the time they like would make they'd reprint it like once or twice. Like trade paperbacks never sold back then. It was always the single issues.
Yeah.
So they're like, yeah, we'll do a trade paperback, and then sure enough. Josh McDizzy says the Turd Burglar is now backtracking on this being the best book ever because he remembered Jim Lee didn't do the art.
Oh,
interesting.
I never said it was the best book ever. It's up there with one of the best books ever.
What is the best book? Yeah, because didn't you say the Jim Lee variant is the best book ever?
Yeah, nothing will ever top Batman 608 second print. That is the greatest. Yeah.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're 100%.
Society peaked then.
Yeah, Turd Burglar's not backtracking. He knows what the best book ever is.
Yeah.
Well, overall, yeah. I mean, I think V for Vendetta is one that like you got to be ready for it. You got to put your thinking cap on. You got to be in the mood to be very intellectual. You got to get a pipe, maybe a glass of whiskey, and you got to sit in your reading chair and really just soak all this in. If not, it's going to be kind of tough to get through. Like you'll read a couple pages and then like get distracted and then come back, read a few more pages. But yeah. So
that's why you turned me off for so long, because Drew, you had this for the longest time. Like, and I would always like, this cover is so cool. I don't know why, but like this cover always drew me to want to read this book. And I tried to read. I'm like, this book is boring as fuck. Nothing happens in this goddamn book. I'm like, I can't read it. It's so stupid.
I mean, aesthetically, it like noir detective. You've got the face mask for V is just so rad. It's so cool. So you have all these great aspects of it, like just surface level. But then the writing is also very well done. It's just very heavy. And so that's what, like, for me, when I was watching the movie, when I was a kid, at that point in time, I was like, I don't get it. Like, I'm not interested. I just, it's not for me. But as I think it's a book, like, as you get older, you probably appreciate it more. So
for sure. And if you hate the government.
That too.
Don't trust them.
Yeah. And aren't we all kind of there in some way, shape, or form?
I hope so.
Yeah. Good evening, Andre. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Josh says all I'm hearing is best book ever. So
Batman 608 second print, 100%. Yes, it is.
Oh, this is interesting. Jamin says for me, it felt like the best movie script comic. V?
The best version.
Oh, version. Oh, okay.
Like as far as adaptation?
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure. And yeah, this is also a good point as well. Like, I'm sure when Alan Moore was first writing this, I'm sure his intentions as the author was trying to criticize like the authoritarian right.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, it was absolutely, He was absolutely going after Margaret Thatcher because Margaret Thatcher had just gone into power. And not many Brits like Margaret Thatcher, even though a lot voted her in. Go figure. But he hated her, and he didn't like the new policies that she was bringing in, as well as all the cameras, all the CCTV cameras in the street corners. He was noticing that, and he was like, "Big Brother's watching us." So, her on top of the cameras were reason to write V for Vendetta.
But yeah, no, Andre, you're right. Because now you look at some of the things that are being implemented by the current, presidency, and you're going, man, how the turntables, right? as Michael Scott would say, how the turntables. So it's quite interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole intro here in the beginning. You can actually see, and this is what Alan Moore was. He actually wrote this, and he like down here in this paragraph, it's by the end of 1988. He talks about Margaret Thatcher coming in and conservatives and all that bullshit. And his daughter.
Yeah, we get it. We get it.
This guy's a crazy wizard. All right, we got to remember that. It just he's on a whole other plane of existence.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh
I see the riot police wearing their black visors. It's cold and mean spirited, and I don't like it here anymore.
He did not write that. He did not write that, Kyle.
Oh yeah. That's
That was actually a pretty good impression, Kyle. I gotta say, that was a pretty good impression.
He's been listening to Rob Liefeld a few too many times, I think. Do his impression.
I cannot believe this. Fiend Machine says, quote, Alan Moore would drink his own piss if it would piss off Margaret Thatcher's ghost. Razor Fist.
That's 100%.
That's hilarious. Yeah. I mean, Razor Fist, I really enjoy his reviews, but I did not know he said that. That's really funny.
It makes like I said, he hated Margaret Thatcher. So there you go.
Oh man, that's great. I see the riot police.
Yet he still lives there. Go figure.
I know.
Yeah.
Yep. Almost 40 years later, you piece of shit. You're still there complaining.
You know what? He's one of those artists that, like, as weird, as kooky, as just out there as you possibly can be. You know, like, oh, I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard, Harry. He's a brilliant writer. He is a brilliant writer, and I really enjoy his stuff. But yeah, and then you like you listen to him, and you're like, what is going on?
I hate you now.
Honestly, and look, the luster really came off of Alan Moore over the years, and especially when you hear about the making of Watchmen, like especially the ending of Watchmen, how Alan knew he lifted the ending from an Outer Limits episode, The Architects of Fear. He told, so not many people realize that there were two editors on Watchmen. The first editor quit because Alan told him he was going to use the ending, the story from Outer Limits, Architects of Fear, and the editor said, "No, I'm not going to be part of this. If you're going to put that ending in here, you will not do that." Oh, wow. And sure enough, editor quit. They got another editor on board to finish the job. So yeah, there you go.
Interesting. Okay. It sounds kind of like when someone leaves because of creative differences, right? But I did not know that about Watchmen. That's pretty interesting. Well, as depressing and heavy and as deep as this was, let's go on to some fun, shall we? Let's have some fun. Let's get into some positivity. No, I'm kidding.
That color.
This book sucked. No,
that's a lot of color. Holy crap!
I know. Like, going from
Muted Heart right there,
1988. Dark, depressing London as the
dreary old London, eh?
Yeah. As the authoritarian, conservative, alt-right Nazis look over our bloody London. Let's go to Thor.
Ooh, death blow.
Yeah.
Destroyed the title of the comic.
Dude, imagine 1983. You're like 10, 11, or 12 years old, and you see this thing on the rack, and you go, this monster is destroying the title of the comic book. This is awesome. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I mean, this cover will go down, and I've got it right up here. I've got that one, and then Daredevil, the Frank Miller run is next to it. But yeah, this will go down as one of the best Thor runs of all time. And this is where it starts. This is the first issue of that whole Beta Ray Bill arc that really created something new. But from the get-go, like from page one, this thing is just bold. It's beautiful. The colors are just like, they are exploding off the page into your eyes.
It's very Kirby-esque.
super.
Yes.
Like I would be surprised if we didn't see some crackle in here. You
Yeah,
know what I
right.
mean? Like some Kirby crackle, right? That we get a little bit of it here
A little
along
bit.
the fire, you know. But we see this like godlike galactic entity forging something, like a blacksmith, and he's doing something. And throughout the entire run, you'll see this character as like a reoccurring thing at the title of each thing. But at the end, you'll always get a doom. Because in 338 as well, it begins with that character, and he like slams down the hammer again, and it says doom. But yeah, just like what a great epic, like this is epic scale level comic book where you're like, what the hell is going, who is this person, what is he making, what does this mean for you know the universe? Like this is insane, man. This looks like something very powerful. So it won't come up later in this issue, but I think it comes up later in the series. And then we just we go down and we shrink down to Donald Blake, the mild-mannered, earthly, you know, feeble pussy. No, I'm kidding.
He's such a bitch. Is that a black
That's
dude with a
Doctor.
boombox? Come on now.
I
The
mean,
boombox. Yep.
Did he steal that? He probably did. Did
it's
he
Jive,
just steal
it's
that?
him.
Damn. How is
It's
she on a
fly, yo.
skateboard
Come on.
like that? Look at that.
She's shredding the gnar, man.
I know, but look at that though. She's like, what the fuck?
See,
angle
I
is that?
could have gone with that if she had like a dog pulling her or something. Like I could go with it, but
maybe.
it's like
Yeah.
it's like
What the hell are you doing?
No,
Y'all don't listen, y'all don't actually know. Here in California, when we're skateboarding down to the beach to shred some gnar, we get towards those angles. Like if we're
No, you
really
don't.
like hitting it, you know.
Hey, Marty McFly never did that.
Eh,
So I don't buy
that's
it.
those are movies. We're talking real life.
Oh, okay. Talk about practice.
Practice. You want to talk practice? You want to talk about
practice?
practice.
not a game.
Practice.
But yeah, so Donald Blake is just kind of reminiscing on like, you know,
Maybe that black
it's kind
man
of
did
nice to
steal that
be.
radio. Oh, I think that black man stole that.
I want that ghetto blaster.
Yeah.
This black man steal my radio.
It looks awfully cheery.
Yeah. He's like, I should turn into Thor and take it back from them. Yeah, JK, I don't know. I don't see anyone eating or any cats. I must question the quality of this book.
Exactly.
Marvel
Yeah.
and no eating or cats. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Well, and not just that. Clearly, it's in the past because there's a lot of people outside having fun and
There's
looking
like
happy.
yeah, they're like throwing frisbees around and skateboarding and you know having a hoot and a holler and stealing boom boxes and stuff. It's great. It's
Yeah.
1983.
Oh, it's a hoot
There's no sack being hacky right there. I thought you gotta give the hacky sack.
You do. Well, it's not a college campus. It's a park.
Oh,
Maybe that's
That's
why. I
better.
don't know. So Donald Blake gets escorted into this vehicle, and he's like, "Oh, what's going on?" It's like wimpy. And I think it works though, honestly, because when you see the juxtaposition between like pathetic, weak, impish, you know, Donald Blake to like the mighty Thor, it's a fun little juxtaposition and character work. And we get
So who's the random white guy in the eye patch?
that was Lover.
It's Scroll Nick Fury.
Oh, is it Jim?
Right.
Is it Jim Rage? Is it Jim Rage? Oh no, Nick Fury. Oh,
Sergeant Rock.
Ah,
That's who it is. What's up, Zax? Good to see you, brother. Always great seeing you in the chat. Yeah, no, so we get like the actual Nick Fury, gray temples, cigarette in the mouth, looking like looking a little bit like why did I say Clive Owen?
Charlton
come
Heston.
on. Sounds like
Charlton Heston.
I need something.
Sounds like
No, Charlton. No. Charlton Heston played him in True Lies. I don't care what
He
anyone
did.
says. What his character's
Fury?
name was. Yeah. No. If you watch True
Yeah.
Lies, who he Nick. You want to see what Nick Fury looks like in Scream? Charlton Heston played him in True Lies. That was him.
Yep.
okay.
The head of the
don't
Omega
forget-
Sector.
Yeah. The
I was thinking of
last line of
Clint
defense.
Eastwood.
Yep.
He looks like Clint Eastwood without the beard.
Ah.
But yeah, no, eye patch and everything, skin color and everything. Who thought we would have been saying that? Yeah, we get Nick Fury, and he's going like, Donald Blake, I know your secret. And he's like, well, don't tell anyone. You can't tell anyone. And he goes, all right, listen, that's fine. But right now, I'm not going to tell anyone. But right now, we need the big guy. All right. So do your thing because we about to go on a mission. So Donald Blake slaps his cane against the ground of the car, and they fly into. I love this depiction of the helicarrier, of the shield, like helicarrier that we get. But yeah, they go and they get some intel from one of the shield agents, and this silhouetted door is pretty rad.
I love that.
Do like badass silhouetted door. And basically what they're briefed on is that they've seen a spaceship, an unidentified object that is hurtling towards Earth, and as it's coming towards us, it has been taking out planets and using it for sustenance for the ship. So they're like, we don't know who this guy is, but if we're next, we got to take him out. And Thor goes into action, baby. What do you guys think about this suit? The classic.
I dig it.
Mighty
I
Thor.
like the classic.
You like the?
I love it and I miss it. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Me too. Yeah, because I know there are iterations where he's got chainmail for the sleeves, and then there are iterations where the boots are changed, where he doesn't have like the crazy wrap boots. But no, I like this a lot. I think it works well.
Yeah, I love the classic look.
It's OG, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. This is also something kind of interesting that we don't see very often in Marvel and DC books, but B plots and C plots. So, yeah.
They can't even do A plots. You expect them to do several.
Well, what they do is they do an A plot for the main story of the title, and it sucks. But then they do, like for DC, they have like the secondary story or the backstory, and that sucks too.
Yeah,
and it's like, but it's a completely different story that we didn't ask for in the comic.
Yes,
but it's only so that they can charge for $5 or $6. Correct.
Makes
You're
sense.
correct, sir. Yeah. But the B plot is it's fine. We don't know. What's up?
Is that Marlon Brando?
It sure does look like him, huh? No, but this is Balder the Brave. What isn't he in Superman? He's Zor-El or Jor-El, yeah.
Yes,
Zor-El, yeah.
I'm Jor-El. I'm your father.
So the B plot is fine. It's basically what's her name, Lady Sif, who's brokenhearted because Thor left her for Earth. He was like,
"Whoa, she has two hands here. What the hell's going on here? I thought she only had one hand. What's going on?
What?
Whoa!
Is there a new?
Well, because in the Love and Thunder, she only has one hand.
Lady Sif?
Yeah, they took away her hand. Yeah.
We don't talk about that film. Drew.
I don't remember that film. I honestly don't. I was like, "What are you talking about?" I don't remember that at all.
There are so many of those Marvel films are so forgettable. Like forget it. Like, you know what film I think has been lost? I remember watching it, but I could not tell you a single thing that happens was Sony's Venom. I hated that movie, and I couldn't tell you what happens in that movie. I
think there's a spaceship involved and an alien. I think that's what I recall.
I just remember things being pitch black and them wanting to do fight scenes in pitch black because Venom is also pitch black. So that made sense.
And
I remember them saying symbiote.
Oh yeah, I just remember a terrible performance by Tom Hardy.
I remember Eminem singing Venom, 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 Venom,
Venom, Venom, Venom. But yeah, B plot, Sif is brokenhearted and she's looking for a fight. You know, not bad, not anything too crazy.
Typical woman.
Looking for a fight.
Yep.
Am I right?
Am I right?
We all know how painful that can be.
So I've never talked to a woman, but I can only assume.
I've read articles.
Yeah, right. That makes me an expert. So the by the way, the artwork in this, I mean, if I haven't mentioned it already, it's glorious. It's classic with a hint of modern. It's beautifully inked, beautifully colored. There's enough detail, but not too much to where it's like right in between. Um, it's not the detail that you would expect from David Finch, but it's not the lack of detail that's just like kind of Jack Kirby, very simple drawings. It's right in between that, and I think it falls perfectly for what Walt Simon needs to do.
Where you care just enough not to get fired.
Mm,
Yep.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure
I'm gonna put just enough in here not to get fired, and for people to make it seem like, I kind of care.
Well,
Yep.
I don't know. If I look at this image and I go,
That's like
that's Walt Simon.
You're giving it about 80%. Yeah.
Are we doing bad takes on this episode? What's going on
It's
here?
not bad takes,
Whoa.
but come on now. You can't just lay at the altar of this guy and say every panel is amazing. It's like,
It's
Well, Kyle, compared to what we got from V for Vendetta, these panels are explosive.
suck
yeah.
compared to V for Vendetta. Correct.
Mm.
Or
In just
not.
this panel alone, there's more action than in all of issue 1 of Viva.
What is that panel? What the fuck is going on in that panel?
Thor just threw his
Meow
hammer into the
Meow.
hull of the
At,
ship.
at what? At what? What is that?
At the
What?
ship. At Meow
What
Meow.
ship? What is that?
He
Scuttlebutt.
threw Meow Meow at the at Scuttlebutt and knocked out the guns.
Was that guns? It's nothing. There's nothing there. It's random colored
Because
pieces.
they're
of
gone now.
nothing.
They ceased to be. The Meow
Yeah.
Meow blew them up.
But where though? Like
What?
that could have been
On the ship.
anything.
They're on the ship.
I don't know. It was the ship.
Yeah.
It could have been a passing asteroid or
Oh,
satellite.
come on. That is such in 2 panels before he says, "Oh, I'm going to launch my, all batteries open fire." And so
Okay.
Thor says, "Oh, okay, well, I'm going to take out these guns." So obviously,
No, he just says, "Let the hammer of Thor speak for itself. Speak for me now." He could have thrown it at anything.
again, the vessel directs an unprovoked attack at me.
Okay.
I better throw something at it to stop it.
Maybe, or maybe I'll use it. Maybe I'll just clip it, or maybe I'll hit something else to then hit the ship. Or
This is
I don't know if only it was drawn better.
This is a stretch even greater than Mr. Fantastic can reach. So
Speaking of stretching, what is that piece of paper Thor is moving around there?
that looks like. I mean,
That's
to Thor,
metal.
they probably do feel like pieces of
Yeah,
paper.
it's metal's like a piece of paper to him.
Yeah.
It's paper. Okay, got it.
But oh god, this may be my favorite panel in the book.
I'm gonna crash the shit out of it. I can't wait.
But so Thor finally enters into the ship, and the alarm is like going off. It's saying danger. There's an intruder, and we as the reader have not seen Beta Ray Bill yet until you get this 4-fingered claw, and you just see Thor's eye, just like, what the f am I about to get myself into right now?
Oh.
And that takes over his entire face, dude. Like, just this made me go, Thor could actually be in like legitimate danger right now as a god. That's that's a pretty big task.
It is.
So then we get our C plot with Loki and hot, gorgeous boob woman.
I like her.
I like her too. I want more of boob woman. I want C plot.
You see that you can tell he
More
cares
like-
about drawing her. Look how hot that is.
More
It's like,
like,
okay, there you tried.
Well, yeah. More like double D plot, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
But yes, no, he's putting effort into all of these, even all the horses. Like horses are the
that
hardest
looks
thing
good.
to draw.
Yeah, horses are great. He cares there. Unfortunately for Thor, he doesn't seem to really care much about.
Oh my gosh! And this is the first ever appearance of Beta Ray Bill. But he does make a what would you call this? A cameo when you see his hand? Is that a
Yeah, it's a cameo.
It's a cameo.
Key collector, get on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Beta Ray Bill is in this kind of like robotic alien tech armor which I do like this look for him. I do think it is cool before he gets the actual Thor costume. But they basically duke it out because Thor thinks that he's a villain, but Beta Ray Bill thinks that Thor is the villain. So they're basically trying to duke it out, and he's going toe to toe with Thor. And this action scene is tons of fun, very dynamic, very kinetic, tons of movement until they start entering Earth's atmosphere. And Donald Blake has now come to be because Thor has not held onto his hammer for long enough. Do you guys remember if there was like a rule during that period of time in the 80s, like what his power set? Because was it like, oh, if he lets go of his hammer, it'll come back to him.
It's like after like a minute. It's like after like 60 seconds or whatever, like he would revert back to Donald Blake or something like that.
Yeah. Because he does become Donald Blake after not holding his hammer for long enough as they're entering Earth's atmosphere. And Beta Ray Bill decks the absolute F out of him. And I'm thinking Donald Blake, his head would be
pink. His body would be gone. It would just be gone.
Yes. Yeah. He would cease to exist if Beta Ray Bill actually punched him.
Yeah, correct.
He'd be like that boxer on the roof of Friday the 13th when Jason Takes Manhattan.
Yeah,
give me your best shot. Knocks off his head. Yeah, that's what would happen here.
Right into a dumpster. Right. Yeah,
sounds about
right into a dumpster.
So, as one may do, Beta Ray Bill is thinking, "Hey, well, I have won the battle, so the victory is mine. So I will take what is rightfully mine. I'll take the hammer." As my weapon, because I can use this weapon against my enemies. And he sees that the hammer is turned into a dumb stick. And he's like, the hammer has vanished. Thunder and lightning. Why is this, why is this measly little stick? I'm so upset. And he smacks the stick and he becomes the god of thunder.
Oh, of Thundar. Whoa.
Thundar. Thunderous applause. And so he now has the power of Thor. And Odin calls to his son and says, Thor, I need you in Asgard because we are facing a battle and we need our, I need my son. And when he calls Thor to Asgard, he doesn't realize that Thor, quote unquote, is Beta Ray Bill. Thor, my son, we have urgent need of thee in Asgard. I must call thee home. And takes Beta Ray Bill with him and leaves wimpy, pathetic, meek, mild-mannered Donald Blake all alone at home.
What a bitch.
Why have you forsaken me? Yeah, and that's the end of the issue. So
that panel he tried.
This one?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say, look at Donald Blake's expression on his face. I'm saying he's trying on all of these.
That panel, it's not bad.
Look at Odin. Odin looks great.
Yeah, that character on that panel, sure. Like he does just enough not to get fired. It's perfect.
Oh my gosh. You're so used to over-rendered Jim Lee that you don't actually know what
you mean real artists actually trying on every page and panel? Yeah, imagine that.
Whoa.
Yeah. Crazy to think. Crazy. Wow.
Crazy. So that is Thor 337.
Hey, you old fuck. I appreciate you almost trying on Thor 337.
Wow. It's a bold statement there, my friend. I sure do not condone that. But hopefully one of these days I'd love to actually meet him because I haven't gotten a chance to do that. I think he may be at one of these conventions sometime soon. But we'll see.
I'd like to meet him too.
He usually does Baltimore.
Yeah. That line.
Okay. Bless you. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is we're going to put a poll in and we're going to say which was best or which was your favorite?
Say favorite.
Yeah, which was your favorite? We'll do Thor
Which was Toad's
337. We'll do V for Vendetta 1. And we'll add one more option, and it'll be Ultimates 1. Now, last week, I believe, or 2 weeks ago when we did this, I think Drew actually won with the Moon Knight that we did.
Yep, you're welcome.
Yeah, voting was skewed.
I was gonna say the votes came in overnight, like in the middle of the night at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So we couldn't, we obviously had to count those, but there was some voter fraud involved. So
100%.
I don't really know if that was the, especially because Kyle, you brought The Crow, and I totally thought that was going to take the top spot, but
And it did, but
well, without the
yeah.
Right. Curzon says, funny, I got the Beta Ray Bill Daniel Warren Johnson run today in the mail. Whew. Wow, chef's
nice.
kiss. I love that run, man.
It's great. I have
Yeah.
issue 1 signed by the Stegosaurus.
Oh,
Why
9.8 because he did the cover.
of
Brian
issue-
Stegman. Yeah, he
Baron.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Stegman
Oh,
did the cover.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, mine's cooler. I have issue 1, 2, and 6 or something, or 1, 2, and 5, signed by Danny Warren Johnson. So just saying.
Oh,
Not as good.
If we're
Mine's
if-
mine's CBCS 9.8.
Yo, you guys are just graded? Lame. You know that they
I'm a
take-
real comic book fan.
Oh no, of course.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Real
That's how
fans
that
get their
works.
shit graded. But that's okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Even though
I
it
don't
gets
need to read
tampered with. And then Andre says, I like this Loki look better than the original with horns. Oh, yeah. This was a more like medieval style Loki. I thought it was an interesting take. And then George for $2. Oh, man. Thank you. He says, hi, everyone. Good to see some Simonson goodness. Yes, absolutely. For those of you who may not know what book we just looked at, that was Thor issue number 337 by Walt Simonson and the first issue of the Beta Ray Bill arc. So one of the most notorious, I think, Thor arcs known in Marvel history. So, but George, thank you again. Dimitropolis, my thanks, my gratitude to you, sir, for the 2. Oh boy. Flaccid says, I miss the maxi pad.
Don't we all?
I know. No. He's quite something. He is quite something. He's a lot of energy. He's a lot to handle,
Yes, he is.
So Andre says all 3 books are good. Well, thanks, man. I'm glad that we, like I said, we try and choose ones that are like, hey, we know these are bangers, right? Like if these came out at any time within the past 10 years, they would be like ultimate hits. Like the Beta Ray Bill series, actually, from Danny Warren Johnson, I still regard that as very highly within Marvel continuity. So, but yeah, no, Flaccid, you may, I mean, hey, if you ever want MaxiPad on your channel, I can always reach out to him and see if he, he may want to talk to you guys. You're a little toxic for him, but he may show up. We'll see. We may try and get him back on the channel one of these days. He's like I said, he's a handful. So overall, which one was more consistent when it comes to art and stories, Lee, Kirby, or Simonson? Ooh. More consistent when it comes to art and stories, I think Simonson, because Stanley and Jack Kirby were doing well, actually no, the art for Kirby was I mean, it was on point every time.
But as far as the consistency, because it was all Walt, but whereas with it was the Marvel method, but effectively with Kirby and Lee, because Kirby was doing the pages and Lee was going back in afterwards adding dialogue. He was letting Kirby do most of the work. So, but you want to talk about just consistency over several decades doing it himself? I'd go with Walt.
Yeah, I think that's tough to say. I would need to read more of both. honestly, because I like both of them, but I'd want to read like their early stuff. And try and read like 20 issues, just to fully get an understanding of like, okay, how consistent are these guys? But from what I do remember reading, like you said, Drew, there was a Marvel method to it, but Kirby's art always slapped. But Walt had the vision of having like a through line with his story. So I don't know. Rizkit for a biscuit says MaxiPad was fantastic last time. Damn. Is he better than me? Does he host a better show than the actual MVP? I don't know.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, he actually is. He's got
you
more
beat, buddy.
Yeah, he's he's like if George gets the toupee,
Yep.
and he's like, so if you meet someone and you want to introduce one of us, you're gonna introduce him. Yeah, he's got you beat, buddy.
Yeah, he's got you beat, buddy.
Rhino Helix, member of the channel, says no MaxiPad. Well, I mean, the chat has spoken. There are plenty of people in the chat who like MaxiPad. So equal. Oh, we are the yin and yang to each other. Okay, I guess that works.
That's fair.
I'm trying to find MaxiPad's Twitter, but I think he has me blocked. Flaccid, there is an MVPness channel, Twitter account. But there's no MaxiPad Twitter. I think he removed himself from Twitter. So
too toxic. I get it.
Too toxic. Now, for the poll that we just recently put out, currently, and I can't believe I have to say this, but Drew once again is in the lead with Ultimates #1 at 53%.
How many votes?
There are 15 votes.
That's why. Not a big enough sample size.
Yeah, come on. Chat, if you guys are watching, we got almost 30 people in the chat right now. We got almost 30 people viewing. If you guys have not already, go ahead and like the video, subscribe, all that good stuff. But also cast your vote. Which one of these books was better that we just went through? Obviously not V for Vendetta, but it could be Thor 337. Ultimates was good, but I mean,
really good.
Thor 337. It's a classic. Classic.
Real, true comic book thespians will understand V for Vendetta and what it's saying.
Only the most intellectual, philosophical. They'll get it. They'll understand it. So,
okay, Rich Johnson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh, this is meant for Drew, right? Because if you're talking to me, I'm gonna ban you.
Oh.
Yes, exactly. All right, well, let's get into some modern books because those were our picks for just whether or not you guys like them. Gosh dang it, Thor 337, 27%, V for Vendetta 20%. So V is in a third place spot. Thor coming in a close second, and Ultimates #1 is still at the top.
Well, you do have a bunch of plebs in the fucking chat here. These people don't know how to read half the time. So
let's be real. Half of these people like MaxiPad and Polly Phillips or whatever.
Exactly.
They like these people.
They like
their takes. Yeah,
you're not gonna like V for Vendetta because you can't read, and that's fine. So you're just gonna look at pictures all day, and that's okay. I understand.
Yeah. See, right here, perfect example.
Yeah, it's not about the art; it's about the words. You just proved my point.
Raphael, it's like I can't read, so I can only look at the art.
No. Art sucks. I don't understand what these word things are.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Raphael.
Just kidding.
But seriously,
read the fucking book.
Yeah, but seriously. All right, well, let's take a look at some of these bad Larrys. Batman issue number 144, last issue
book. Sorry, go ahead.
Are we being our alter
Can
egos
we
right now?
Can we ban him? Can we ban him?
Can we kill him?
Okay, kill him.
Okay, kill him. Last time we looked at the Batman book, our alter egos were here, and we almost broke character when we read the comment that said, "This book gave me a headache, and I loved it," or whatever, and gave it like 4 stars.
Oh my god.
So once
I
again,
hope
it's
you,
a book.
I'm hoping you screenshot that and saved it. We gotta save that and keep bringing that up.
I'm sure it's still
oh
on
my
here.
God.
What was the previous one? This was terrible. Why didn't I rate this? Yeah, this was awful. Issue 143 was like truly a nightmare issue. It made no sense.
Yeah.
And if you read the review by Avengers in Poor Taste for this issue 144, they'd tell you, oh, it stuck the landing. This was a great ending, great conclusion, very fitting to the story Chip Zdarsky was telling.
Oh yeah, and then this guy was like, "Oh, let him cook, you know." He said, "I don't quite get everything that is happening, but I have to admit, Chip Zdarsky is cooking." It's like, "Hey, let him cook, okay."
Cooking
this,
meth.
this is
There it is.
This is the best one. Should I just like it just because I like unironically think that this is hilarious?
Yes.
Damn, reading this story genuinely gave me a headache. I'm impressed. 4.5 star. It's even higher than I first thought it was.
Oh,
4.5 stars. That is a 90%, 85%.
At least
4 out of 5. Yeah, it's an A.
Yeah.
My God, that is too funny. So
That's impressive.
Now for you guys, did this issue give you as much of a headache as last issue?
It was unbelievable just how. Now let's remember that this is titled Joker Year 1. All right. Now let's put that in the context of Batman Year 1, or in this case, Batman Year 0, since we're tying a New 52 Batman. We got to see through a whole calendar year the effect of Batman on Gotham. That does not exist in this. There is no like January. This is what Joker's doing. February, March, April. No. Why was this called Year 1? This should have just been called Joker Week 1 or Joker First Week or something, because it clearly is all. It seems like it's over the course of a fucking day, maybe a couple days, if that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think this is a good point by Andre. Like, it always comes back to like, who is this book made for? Why was this book written? Why is this even made? I have so many questions when I'm reading this. I'm just like, why are we? What is this story? What are we trying to tell with this story? But I guess we need another Joker origin, but now he's introducing the 3 Jokers, so we're getting 3 Joker origins, right?
But they're all the same person.
They're all the same. So now they
They're all the
retconned
same.
that as opposed to 3 different Jokers. Now it's the one Joker having 3 different personalities.
Right. Yeah.
That's much scarier as opposed to 3. And the Batman was pretty much a non-factor in that story, and there was much more Jim Gordon in this than I thought there would be. And I don't know if I like that or not. Probably not, because I'm like, can we get back to because Joker's barely in this issue. He doesn't really show up until like the very end of it.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there are times that I'm looking at Batman and in these this artist, whoever this artist is.
It's Ben Affleck?
Yes, yeah.
Yes, 100%.
It was like he completely lifted Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
And there's even one, like this looks a little bit. This is Ben.
This
is
100%
like it's just Ben Affleck.
That's the armor, that's the face. And like what's funny is that we're told that this Batman is old, he's tired, he's slower. I'm like, bullshit. If you're saying this is the Ben Affleck Batman was still like cracking nuts and cracking open skulls at like 40 plus years old. So I don't exactly believe that.
Yep.
No. It does feel a little bit lifted. I know even if he's tracing, it's fine. I still think he's a very good artist, but I'm just noticing like, man, it's like when someone does Henry Cavill Superman, it's like, okay, you can see that the influence was for drawing this was Henry. But I mean, like, this is beautiful. Even if he's having to reference, like, this is still really tough to do.
Whoa, Batman on a horse? We've never gotten that before. That's so cool
Never.
and unique. Well, who would ever thought of
But, like,
that?
this
I'd
face,
pick a donkey,
Ben.
but that's me.
Yep.
Yes,
Oh,
that's him.
well,
That's it.
yeah,
I'd
this
pick the
is
donkey.
100%.
You know, yeah.
And then there's a lot of,
That's
like you
one- that's
said,
the-
there's
the
a
last
lot
bit,
of
yeah.
Gordon.
I think really Joker shows up in a total of 3 panels, maybe 4.
Well, he's
Well,
the clown
are
at
you-
the beginning, in case nobody could fucking see that coming from 5,000 miles away.
Are
You see
you
a clown
kidding
with
me?
balloons in a police station, and you don't think it's the Joker. It's like, you are a fucking dipshit.
Ugh,
Like, and
that
how?
was
Okay,
so funny
okay.
to me.
So this comic is so bad. I was nitpicking every fucking thing in this goddamn book because it is so bad how they get from panel to panel, and a lot of this shit.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
The size of the from the beginning of this, when they're inside,
That's Ben Affleck Batman right there, all day, any day, right there.
like when they're in the GCPD in the beginning, when they're taking the Joker's statements and everything, I'm like, how big is this room? Where are people coming and going from? Because it looks incredibly small
Yes. Yeah.
when he comes in here. Like, this guy's desk is like right by the goddamn door
Yeah.
when they come in here, and so is her desk. But where is this guy talking to the balloon clown Joker? Like, where is he in relation to this room? Right here.
Yeah. There's
Where
no
is he?
spatial awareness whatsoever.
None at all. And so, like, already I'm like, this book is pissing me off, and I'm like, this is the Joker. So I'm like, why is nobody doing anything?
I almost couldn't believe it, because I was like, wait, you wouldn't actually make the Joker put a clown outfit on and pretend that he's hiding, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's so obvious that it's not, or
Everyone's
it's not
walking past him.
obvious. Like, what? I was like, what? Ugh. But yeah, and
Yeah,
you can see
so-
it from 100 miles away, like you
Yeah.
said.
So then you keep going, and then go on down, please. God
Yeah.
damn this fucking book.
Doing coke off
Staying
each other's
here.
butt cracks.
Yeah, no shit. And then we cut to the other artist and all that bullshit with Red Hood, or I think that's who it is, right? In
Yeah.
here, he's looking. Okay, behind him, kicks him. It's okay. He stands up. He gets on it. How does he get behind him to inject him with something? You go from one panel where he's staring him down
Yeah.
to literally right behind him. How
No,
does that happen?
That's actually a really good
Yeah.
point, because I see the needle here. He's
Yeah.
holding the needle, but how did he wrap himself around him to go,
Yeah.
get him in the neck?
Yeah, I would say
that's a
get
good
rid of that. Get rid of that next panel that says sleep. Eliminate that panel. Bring the injection one down below that, and have like the one to the right of where he's
This
getting
one.
up, like the action of getting behind someone.
Yeah. Maybe Red Hood could have like punched and he dodged, like Batman dodges it,
Yeah.
grabs his arm and gets him in the neck or something. Like there needs to be some motion that Batman can get in there. But
Yeah.
you're right.
Or-
He just
Or
goes
uses this guy's sight because he's now infected with Joker toxin or whatever. It's like, so then he'll obviously be sloppy when fighting. He'll be chaotic. And so he
Yeah.
can use that to his advantage, to where it's like, okay, he's not as honed with his skills as he would normally be. So I can use that to my advantage to be able to get him. It's like,
there you go. Yeah.
but no,
So,
you
yeah.
just get up behind you. It's like, so I've started nitpicking this shit. So I'm like, this book is fucking terrible if I have to do this. And I'm like, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Yeah,
Well,
not fun with this book.
I think we all know what that means then, because I mean, listening to you, listening to Drew and myself, I think we can effectively say,
Come on, everybody, skip it!
yeah, has there been a recent Batman issue that we've been like recommend?
World's Finest.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. It's
In a hot minute.
I will say I'm going to call my shot here. I'm going to say when that is coming out soon, it's the Dan Jurgens, Mike Perkins, Batman 1939 comic series coming out soon.
Ooh, yeah.
I think that's going to be really damn good. But
Okay.
I'm going to say it now. I think that's going to be really good.
Dan Jurgens. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm down for that. I mean, I honestly don't remember the last time I picked up like a Batman book, like a Batman titled book. It must have been City of Bane. And then I dropped
Wow.
it.
Wow.
So, yeah.
As did most people.
Yeah. Raphael says I really like Batman 125. I don't remember which one that was, but
was that the failsafe?
Was that failsafe? Because then I would say
Might have
that's
been, like,
probably the last
first
time I
fail-safe.
liked Batman.
and I think it was only 3 issues. Like it was short. I was hoping that it was going to be turned into something cool, but that was fun.
Dan Mora can only do so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the storyline was good.
Mm-hmm.
Josh says V should beat Thor. How dare you, sir?
I concur.
Well, yeah, of course, because that was your book this week. But
But
I mean-
anybody with a brain would know that.
anyone with a brain has a headache right now from reading V for Vendetta.
In a good
Anyone
way.
who
And I want more of it.
Yeah. Then gave it 4.5 stars. Yeah.
Yes.
But anyone who likes classic comic books and enjoys superheroes and action and like heroics,
Go with V for Vendetta.
they would go with Thor. And Ultimates would be a close third, and that's fine. But I haven't checked the chat, but I'm sure the poll is steadily going away, or steadily, going. I think people are intentionally trying to. You know what? What if we did this next time? Here's what we're gonna do. I think chat. I understand what you guys are trying to do. You're trying to vote Drew into office. All right, I get it. Voter fraud is a real thing. So next week, we're going to introduce 3 books, but we're not going to introduce who chose what. How about that? So then it will be based only on merit and not on a popularity contest.
I picked V for Vendetta because I was just curious if it held up. I wasn't saying it was a great book. So if we're going based solely on we're only going to pick the greatest books of all time, then it's like, well, then okay, then I'm going to skew it by picking a book that everyone's going to love.
Sure.
So
yeah,
I was using this platform to be like, hey, I want to go back and look at something I haven't read in 15 years to see if it still holds up. But now I know what your scheme is. So now I know the game.
Well, I mean, it became this because the other thing that's funny is like I was going to use this to do that as well. Like I was going to go back and go, I remember reading this. I wonder if it's still good, or like I've never read this before. What is it like? I remember reading the first 4-issue or 5-issue miniseries of Chuck Dixon's Robin run, the Tim Drake one, and I was like, maybe I'll recommend that. And issue 1 was, meh. So I didn't, I was like, maybe I could recommend it, and we could read it. But I do like to use it as kind of a let's read these and see if they're any good, right? But Drew caught on quickly as like, I'm going to choose the best ones, and then I was like, oh well, I guess I have to do that too now.
All right,
yeah, all right. I see what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
We have what's up?
Just Jaffiel.
We have Rhino Helix for $10. Where's that applause, my man?
Woo!
Dude.
Woo!
Thank you so much, Rhino, and also a member of the channel.
Hey.
You are a member of the channel, my man. Thank you, Rhino. I greatly appreciate it. He said, I misvoted in the poll. Ultimates 1 is a cool comic story, but V for Vendetta is one of those stories that elevates the medium of comics. It deserves the win. Wow.
Talk to him, Frosk.
Wow. Talk to him. Hey, let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him
Kyle.
cook.
I mean, Rhino's cooking right now.
He's cooking.
Dang. So Rhino, did you vote for Ultimates? Because we'll have to factor that in.
Yeah, we will.
But that is really interesting because now we're talking meta. Because if this what has this comic done for the industry? If we have to now think about that too, it's like, oh my god, Jesus. Because yeah, I agree. I would say that V for Vendetta for the industry really, I guess, well, maybe not V in particular, but Alan Moore in general,
Hmm.
I think changed a lot about the industry during that time period. So
He did.
Yes, and what the downside of that, he did change it. It was great, but like too many creators and publishers started making everything like what they were doing. Like they
yes,
started making everything
Mhm.
much darker and heavier, more real world. It's like no, don't do that to Mr. Miracle. Don't do that to Hawkman. Don't do that to just leave him.
Yeah.
Just leave him be. Leave him be.
Yeah, leave it in its own thing.
Yeah. And I think too many people, Tom King, try to be as wordy and verbose and as, philosophical as Alan Moore, and yet ends up just sounding like an idiot or just being extremely pandering, or it comes off as like try hardy, like
Yes.
too try hard. And it's just downright dumb. Like it's not very intellectual at all. What was the other word that someone used the other day that was real? I was like, oh yeah, that's perfect. Especially for Tom King's Wonder Woman that we read this week.
A
It's
triumph, masterpiece.
the opposites of those.
Uh,
So not patronizing.
hmm.
I mean, it is patronizing, but
Yeah.
that's not the word I'm looking for. It's when someone is like very, very pompous, when they're like, oh, look at me. And I can't think of the right.
Arrogant.
Well, that too. These are all good. These are all pretentious. Yes, he's
Ah,
pretentious. Yeah, that's what
pretentious.
it is. Yeah, I knew it was a P. I knew it was somewhere.
Mm.
Yeah, it is very pretentious, and I think that a lot of people get that from Alan Moore, because Alan Moore writes, and then they try and write like Alan Moore, and it comes off as trying to be Alan Moore, and that's where you get the pretentiousness and the arrogance. So,
Yeah. Well, it helps when you're the
Um,
first one kind of there. And then you
absolutely.
have that. And then because then everyone else is going to be, well, you sound like this person. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I was the first one to do it. So,
You also kind of it's like artists though, like
Yeah.
you look at an artist and you go, man, you really look like this other artist. So you almost have to distinguish yourself and make your own style while still being very talented and creative. So it's a tough game. I mean, I don't think I don't think anyone has ever said comics is an easy industry to break into or to be successful at until now, where you can literally be mentally retarded to
Mm.
be a comics creator.
Whoa.
As long as you're not straight and white.
Well, yeah, that's a big one. That's a big no.
Big no.
Yeah. And I don't mean like, oh, these people are mentally retarded, like as a joke. Like I'm legitimately saying there are a lot of comic creators right now who would consider themselves mentally handicapped, like to the extent to being mentally challenged or mentally retarded. They like don't know how to read. So
Mhm.
I think that's a prerequisite for being in this industry. But what do I know?
For writing, you would think.
Yeah, for writing, right? Yeah. So, but yeah, Watchmen started that grimdark trend. It really did. I think people love the deconstruction, which is also why I kind of praise Alan Moore, but also hate Alan Moore in a way. But
Yeah.
it's not. Well, I guess I shouldn't, because people
Well,
copy.
it wasn't just him. It wasn't just him. I mean, him, Frank Miller,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
I forget who wrote Camelot 3000. I forget who that was, but these three like mature subject storylines in the 80s, they ushered in a new era of storytelling.
Yeah.
And for better or worse, some people took that and thought, let's make everything that way. No, doesn't work that way. Don't do it.
No.
No.
Well, yeah, because
No.
if you deconstruct everything, then you're not actually there's nothing to start at as a optimistic level. So you can't deconstruct anything because it's already at a shitty, dark, decompressed and deconstructed level. So it's like you're just now destroying something that's already been kind of taken apart. So
Yeah, or things that didn't need to be taken apart in the first place.
that's a big one too. Absolutely. So I'm happy to say that Thor is still beating V for Vendetta. So that is good. However, 16 votes. Ultimates is in the lead with 56%. Now, Rhino, if you
Welcome.
did mean to vote for V for Vendetta, I think Thor and V would maybe tie, but Ultimates would still win. So we'll go ahead and end the poll here. Thank you guys for weighing in on that. But yeah,
Yes, thank you.
Ultimates won. That's another Drew win for this week. So
You're welcome.
Is it really a win?
Yes.
Nah.
you know what? Every now and then we like to give out little, kind of trophies. Participation.
Yeah. It's just like a little
It's
gold
nice.
star. It's like,
Yeah.
yay.
Nice
You,
to like
you
pat
attended.
everyone
You were
a
here.
bit.
Yeah, good for you, champ.
Yeah. Yeah. I like
It's like
the
it's like the
Captain
Eisners.
America.
Yeah, it's like the
Yeah.
Eisners. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
You just got an Eisner. Congratulations. Yay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get back to these comics for this week. So, did you guys read Nightwing?
Fuck no.
Night
Yes,
Queen.
I did.
Oh, you did. I
Queen?
did
No.
not.
Yeah.
Drew, you want to give us a quick rundown of Night Queen this week? Since
Uh,
Kyle and I didn't read it, we'll just kind of briefly give an overview. But yeah.
Batman and Nightwing work together. I completely forgot Nightwing can no longer jump, or he's afraid of heights. Yeah. He looks at there's a panel in this where it's a page where he looks at Batman. He's like, I can't jump, whatever. And Batman's like, yeah, okay, I'll do it for you. Don't worry. It's very strange.
What?
But yeah, yes, this happens, and there's apparently a copycat. There's a copycat of the heart stealer, heartbreaker, heartbreak kid, heart thief.
Oh, Brett Michaels.
There's a cop. Yeah, Brett. There's a Brett. Yeah, George Michaels. George Michael. No, Brett Michael.
George Michaels. Brett Michaels.
George Michael. George Brett Michael is going around killing people in this.
Huh.
Interesting.
Okay.
So he can't jump off of high things?
I was about
Yes.
to
Or
say,
just
like,
in
that's
general?
his shtick. Like,
Yeah.
that's who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he literally looks at Batman and says, I can't jump. I've got my fear of flying or heights. Batman's like, okay, I'll jump for you.
Because a fear
It's-
toxin from Scarecrow is infecting him.
Maybe
Oh.
or something. I don't know. Who knows?
Because was it during his time as a butt pirate on top of a ship with a mast, and that is giving him anxiety?
I can't say no. It's possible.
Oh, interesting.
I gotta say, it doesn't sound that enticing. Drew, what do you think? You gonna recommend this book for us this week? or-
Absolutely not.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say absolutely, but no, absolutely not. All right, that's fair.
Come on, everybody, skip it.
Well, pretty soon Tom King should be off or Tom Taylor, excuse me, should be off the book, right?
Yes, he should be. I think it's coming up soon. Thank God.
Who's taken over?
I don't think they've said yet.
Chat GPT.
Yeah, probably.
Hey,
at this
that'd
point.
honestly
Yeah.
be better. So
Yeah. Common sense for a guy in a wheelchair.
yeah. Put all the manatees. What was that episode of South Park with all the manatees in there? And they just, like,
Oh, the Family Guy writers.
Yes.
What is it?
They just put the balls in the thing, and it comes out with like random topics. I remember that one time. And then it, well, yeah, Night Queen was not very good. However, I know that Kyle might be upset. Watch it.
Watch it. I swear to God.
However, Ultimate Spider-Man #2 is an ultimate triumph, and it's going to save the comic book industry, guys.
Over here.
Well, at least that's what people are saying.
That
So,
is.
What did you
That's
get? What did you
that's
guys
what
think?
Key collectors saying.
That
Pick
is
up all these
what
books.
collectors
Yeah,
say. Yes.
pick them up.
Cover Price is also saying that these books are selling for $70 on the aftermarket.
So all I'm going to say is, after reading this, I really don't know how I feel, because I mean, okay, is it bad? No, it is not a bad comic. No, but
no,
it doesn't do anything great, and there's nothing amazing or ultimate in this to make me go, "Oh my god, that was so cool." There's nothing dazzling in this book. It's just paint by numbers in this book.
I don't know, Drew. Are you saying make Spider-Man great again? Sounds a little iffy.
A little sus.
A little sus. I've heard that slogan before, and that was not by a good person.
No. Not a good person.
It was from a meanie head. So, but
Big
yeah.
fat
So
meanie.
elaborate on what were you gonna say?
Oh, he's a big fat meanie head.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, sorry, I cut you off. So yeah, elaborate a little bit more. Is there no wonder? Is there no extravagance? Is there nothing pulling you into this book?
Well, I'll say this. The one thing that this improves upon from the first is that we do get action in this. I do have to give it that. We do get pages of action in this, which is great.
Yeah.
We do get some more family drama stuff in this, which is cool. It's fine. We get to see the impact of him being Spider-Man now with the family. A certain family member finds out. Okay, cool, fine, great, spectacular, sensational, whatever. We see, but there was just nothing in this that really was like, that was great. It's just paint by numbers. Everything just kind of followed a rhythm in this. There was a rhythm in this, but nothing was great. It's hard to explain because it's just very. It felt like it was coasting. It's hard. I really can't explain it. I don't know if Kyle had the same feeling with this or not, but it just felt very safe. Meh.
Yeah, Kyle, can you articulate some of your points as well about because you just straight up disliked the issue, right?
Yeah, I mean the art is fantastic. There are things here that should make it a good comic book, but after reading this, I equated it to there's a series on HBO called The Gilded Age. Now, you may be asking, Kyle, why are you watching such a gay, horribly gay
That's what
show
I'm asking,
on HBO Max?
Yeah.
And this series was created by the same writers and team around Downton Abbey. Now, I have not seen Downton Abbey. I don't care to see Downton Abbey.
Yeah, I was about to say your wife made you watch.
My wife is obsessed with Downton Abbey. And so I watched the movie Downton Abbey, the movie, and I'm like, it's amazing how you can make a movie about nothing. Like nothing happens. And episode 1 of The Gilded Age. So this takes place in 1883 in the United States. Downton Abbey takes place in like fucking 1900s over in London or England or wherever the fuck it's at. And it is a show. I've watched 2 seasons of The Gilded Age where people won't shut the fuck up for, I mean, it's 45-minute episodes. They will not shut the fuck up, but nothing happens.
So it's very dialogue heavy, but with no actual like substance.
No actual plot or substance. And that's what this book is. It's like all these things are happening around you. Everything is happening around you. Things should be happening, but ultimately it is nothing. Like it is just a nothing.
Ultimately, I see what you did there. Ultimately, yeah.
That's almost what this is to The Gilded Age. It's like it's people standing around talking. Like those scripts have to just be Stephen King level length scripts where it's like, what am I talking about here? Nothing really. Does it equate to the plot? Does anything actually happen? No. So what am I talking? I don't know, because we got to have stuff to say.
I know this
bathhouse. I mean, nothing happens here. This is fucking pointless.
I don't know. I may now here. I don't think they should be in a bathhouse. Go out, go be getting coffee. Go to the gym. Like be training or in the car, like anything. Like
Go
why
better
the
yet, go to a
bathhouse?
science expo where they're making like you see Alistair Smythe developing like the Spider Slayer technology or something.
Sure, anything. Yeah. But their dialogue does insinuate that they're talking about the Daily Bugle and they know the kind of inner workings. And
We
they're
already
like, well,
know
what
that
about,
though.
they're like, what about our paper? You know, because we have to start our paper and we have to be the next competitor. So I think this is an issue that's taking its time and it's setting things up, which, like I said, or like you were saying, it's it's really I don't think the book is about nothing. I think it's just forwarding the plot but taking its time while doing so.
But you don't have that luxury. It's not a TV show where you
Mm,
have 8, 10, 12 episodes and to keep people engaged for a short amount of time. It's like it's
yeah.
a fucking comic book. Like you got to have something actually happen. You
Yeah.
can't talk about a Green Goblin and not show Green Goblin, but talk about it like, oh,
Mhm.
hey, remember that one time when that Green Goblin guy showed up somewhere sometime? Oh, yeah, that was scary, wasn't it? Yeah, it really was. I'm really worried about what we're going to do. Don't worry about it, good old buddy. We're going to make sure we get through the day and everything will be all right. Hey, you know what? I actually needed that today. Thank you very much. Hey, anytime, friend. Hey,
Hey, by the way, if I drink coffee every morning for my breakfast, is that pretty healthy? Well, what do you want me to tell you? Well, what would you tell me? I'd probably tell you it's pretty healthy because would you stop doing it? Well, probably not. I'd probably still drink coffee for my breakfast. Okay, well, I'll tell you it's like
did you guys just meet? Are you
okay.
on a date right now? What the fuck is the matter with you? Like,
Now, here's where the book like just absolutely succeeds, and I was actually very surprised. And like comparatively to last issue, I was like, I'll recommend this book any day just for this alone. But Marco Cicchetto's black suit Spider-Man art is amazing. It's
yeah.
ultimately, it is ultimate levels of cool. It's
Mhm.
great. It's beautiful, like it's dynamic, it is so much fun, and I mean like even the musculature and all the sinews and everything wrapping around as he's flying through the city. Marco Cicchetto's art in this is brilliant,
Mhm.
but like you said, it's a little slow.
It goes on a little long. Like some of the dialogue, it's like, okay. And we have to have a character eating, of course.
I don't know
I hate
why
this.
this happened.
I hate this. I just get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
didn't
like
understand. Oh, you know what? This leads because yeah, I know why they did this. This leads to because she will then later draw him a spider, and the spider is in blue and red, and that's
correct.
how he's going to change his.
Because he has no name. He's not even technically Spider-Man. He's just guy.
Correct. He's just
He's
just,
guy.
yeah,
Yeah.
just like a jumping guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's jumping, leaping guy.
But I mean, oh god, look at this. But
That's cool.
I guess it would make sense. Like if I were to become Spider-Man tomorrow, I'd probably put on a black or brown suit because most spiders are like black or brown, right? Unless you get
Unless
like
you're
some
Madam
really
Web spider.
crazy weird. Oh, now we're talking.
Right. Real spiders.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which actually we see in Edge of Spider-Verse, Madam Web comes in she's in the last page or the last story here in this one.
Mm.
Whoa.
I know. How cool is that? But yeah, I don't know. I liked the issue much more than issue 1, like much more than issue 1.
Yes, I
Yes.
likewise.
But is it going to save the comic book industry?
No.
Absolutely not.
not
Not
at
even going to
all.
save Spider-Man. It's like stop
No.
being seduced by mediocrity just because it's not JRJR on the art
Yeah.
and terrible dialogue that equates to less than nothing. At least this is nothing. So it's like that's less than nothing as current Spider-Man. This is basically
Yeah.
so it's
Yeah.
just a step up. Don't be seduced by that. Stop just being like, well, it's
Yeah.
better than what we have now. It's like, so what?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to accept, like you said, mediocrity when it's like, oh, thank you for the breadcrumbs. At least it's not poop.
Right.
It's like, well, it's still not like I guess considerably compared to poop, breadcrumbs do seem, they're actually
Sure.
edible,
Right.
So like, wow, I can actually eat this, but it's still not sustainable, and it's not something that is, a 5-star meal. But
Yeah. Did you
I
see
mean,
the
do we
end line?
really?
Maybe I'll give it one more day.
Well, that was my next question.
Oh.
Are we going to get butt effed in the ass,
Ooh.
from the one more day storyline?
Yep.
And are we going to I don't know, man. I read that and I almost considered immediately giving this book a skip it just for that one line. And I was like, are they trolling us?
It could be.
Or like, are
very,
they?
very well
could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
Because you don't say this line unintentionally. You say that very specifically.
Oh yeah. You end the book specifically on that. Yeah.
Or
There,
maybe
there
I'll
is
give it
intentionality behind that.
one more day. Yeah.
But you waste pages on a Turkish bathhouse scene. I mean, come on now. Like
Yeah. The other thing too that I was a little, I understand it, but could Spider-Man have found Shocker at a
already
different
breaking.
bank?
Yeah.
Because the first time he finds Shocker and he's like, "Well, this is what I do. Like, I'm supposed to stop you." And Shocker's like, "Oh yeah, you know what? You're right." And then obviously he gets fooled. The second time Spider-Man sees him, he's robbing the same bank at the same time of night. And I'm like, are we? Am I the insane one? Is that weird? I don't know. It just felt odd. It didn't feel right.
Yes, it felt like
felt
you
la-
were
it
just
felt
padding
lazy.
the
It felt-
runtime. Yeah.
Yeah. It felt like a lazy excuse for a fight.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Padding.
Yeah. And then he fools him again for the second time, and he's like, "Please, my family." And Peter, like he normally does, because he's a compassionate guy. He's like, "Oh, you know what? You're right.
He's a
I'm
sensitive
sorry."
man.
Yeah, he has a family of his
sensitive.
own. He can relate. I understand.
Yeah.
Jeff Field.
Jeff Field. I think that's what he actually says in the book. He's like, "Yeah, Jeff Field."
Yeah, tough deal.
Shocker.
Jay
I'm
Jonah-
thinking
I
now
hope-
that Green Goblin is Mary Jane. I'm thinking Green Goblin could be Mary
Oh
Jane.
my god.
Oh Jesus.
I mean,
Oh, I hope not.
Marvel would make a female body look like this. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
I'd be shocked if it's a guy, but I don't know.
So what are we giving this week? I hate to say it, but I think I gotta recommend it.
No, you don't.
I think I gotta.
It's a meh for me. It's a meh.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go down the line, one of each.
I can't in good conscience recommend this book. I can't. How much was it? How much was it? What, $5?
6. I think like 6.
Oh God, if it's 6, definitely.
It was 5. It was 5.
Five.
Yeah.
Five.
32 pages, $5.
Is it worth $5 hairs?
You can just rip out the bathhouse pages, and the book is still the same.
Exactly my point. So why do they need to be there?
But it has a 99%, Kyle. It's a perfect book.
It's almost to the point where you could skip issues 1 and 2 entirely, and probably issue 3 is where something will happen. So
I guess we'll find out next month. So you're gonna skip
I'm gonna
this?
have to skip it. I think I have to skip it.
All right. What do we do? It's a straight tie down the board. I will actually give it a recommend. The black suit for me, the Marco Cicchetto art and the black suit and the action and him like getting to learn his powers was probably the most interesting thing for me. But there are a lot of other problems with the book. So, and like I said, it's not going to save the industry. So
I can give it a meh for the art.
Okay.
I can be squeezed up to meh, but it is not a recommendable book. You cannot say it's a recommendable book. Can't.
We'll squeak it up to a meh. I'm good with that. Meh.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. World's Finest. I had a ton of fun.
Speaking of a meh.
Oof. oof, bad takes coming in hot. Yeah, the lessons learned in this, the action, the dialogue. I really had fun. I mean, I can't find fault in this issue.
I
I don't know
agree.
how you guys felt, but
No, the book was
yeah.
fucking awesome. It had stakes. Darkseid is a fucking badass in
Oh,
this. God, I love the Omega beams. Like when you see what he does, like it's like a Mortal Kombat like fatality. Like
yeah, dude.
you see, look at that. It's
Dude,
like,
you see their skeletons.
yeah, it's like, oh, that is so fucking cool. Like,
So I haven't
So
read
this
the last
is
few issues. Are we still in the Kingdom Come universe, or are we past that?
yeah, we're
still
still in
there.
Kingdom Come.
Okay.
But look at just how much of a Chad they made Darkseid. Like you have you have what, 2 or 4 Supermen?
Too.
You have 2 Supermen like
Yeah.
trying to knock this dude out and he wipes them away like they're flies.
Yep.
Like Mark Waid and Dan Mora made Darkseid an absolute unit in this book. It was terrifying.
He was,
And
yeah.
for me, it's a small thing for me, but like how Darkseid looks in this, it's back to his original garb. I
Yeah.
hated what Jim Lee did to Darkseid in the New 52, but giving him all that shit
Wow.
on his clothing. It's like, no, you do not need that for this character. And perfect. He's back to where he should be. He looks amazing.
Wow, Kyle, what are you gonna do with words like that for your boy Jim Lee?
Well, Jim Lee does no wrong, but I do agree that
But I do
it
think
is.
that was a shitty Darkseid. Yeah.
Yeah. But Jim Lee is Jim
Um,
Lee. I can't comment on anything
all right.
related to Jim Lee, but
I understand. I understand. You're taking the Chris Stuckman approach. I respect that. You know?
correct. Yeah,
I'm
I
I'm
do.
gonna mention it, but I'm not actually gonna talk about it. So,
But I am a reviewer, so yeah.
but you do criticize. Well, you're a comic critic, like a film critic
Correct.
would.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So you have a job, but you won't be doing that job.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
For positivity's sake, and by not mentioning anything about it, you're actually saying that it's a shitty design just by the nature of not mentioning anything about it. So
You could look at it that way. You could see
Sure.
that from a certain
Yeah.
point of view, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Or you'll say that maybe Jim Lee's creative decision was not that it was actually the editors who said, no, we don't. Jim, what are you doing? We want more crap on Darkseid's suit.
Yeah.
And Jim's
You
like,
know who this is?
no,
It's
I don't.
Dark Side. Like he's got to look like he's got a shit ton of stuff on him. Yeah, like
Yeah.
come on, help him out a little bit.
But no, this is one of my favorite Green Lanterns of all time. You know,
So cool.
medieval Alan Scott Green Lantern. But Darkseid seriously is a terrifying presence in this book, which just makes the stakes that much higher.
I love it.
And
Love it.
Yeah,
I think my what's
I
up?
love it. No, I'm going back through this and just seeing like Gog and Magog fighting,
Oh,
and
right,
Darkseid
yeah.
seriously just walking back with his hands behind his back almost the whole time. I
Yeah.
love it.
He is so uninterrupted by these pesky superhuman whatever. Like he sees them as less than nothing, you know.
Yeah.
I just love his posture throughout this book. But
Mhm.
this is my favorite part though, when Superman has to have a talk with David, right? And that's his name.
Yeah,
David?
David. Yeah,
And they have to have when Batman gets angry about like, we had reinforcements, this could have been a winnable battle, but you had to be a fucking coward, you know what I mean? It's like, oh yes,
yeah. You killed Magog to prevent Darkseid from getting the other part of the anti-life equation, and they're like, why did you kill him? Like you didn't have to kill him.
Right.
It's like, no, I had to stop Darkseid, right? Like we won.
Yeah.
Great.
He's
No,
like,
and they're all
I'm a
like,
hero.
Yeah.
He's like, you guys should be worshiping me, right? I'm a hero now.
Yeah.
And Alan
And
Scott
it's-
Green Lantern is telling him, hey, why don't you? How about you just bang a couple guys like I did, and that'll make you even more of a hero in this situation.
Yeah.
Hey,
you don't know what it's like to hide your true self.
Yeah, my partner was plucked, so I plucked him.
Oh,
Like the last issue that he, yeah.
we did nothing but pluck each other.
Yeah. And then when he
Double
gets up out of bed, he's like, "Aye, aye, Lieutenant," or whatever he says.
Yep.
Thanks for swabbing my deck, Lieutenant.
Yeah. But
Wish
this
you could
line
come
from
aboard.
oh
So you're
my,
standing at attention.
oh my god, is that a flagpole or you just decided to
Yeah.
stand?
That's a half mass.
Yeah. But yeah, Bats says something really interesting here. He says, because we simply traded one killer for another, and that's essentially what happened.
Ooh.
And you're like, ooh, damn. And then there's just the moment where they're just staring at each other, and he's like, fuck. He's like, you're right. You're right.
Cuts like a knife.
Yeah.
Too deep.
Yep.
Yeah. But once he concedes and he's like, you're right, I guess I'm the bad guy. Like, what do you want? You're gonna throw me in the Phantom Zone?
Yeah, what do you want from me? And Clark's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I really have no answer. I love that.
Yeah. What do you do? You know?
Yeah.
And but then Spectre shows up. Oh, yeah, no, so cool.
No, this is great. Yeah, we get the Kingdom Come. It's like, yeah, look at what you did.
Yeah.
Like, you could have helped him. He's talking to Kingdom Come Superman. Like, this was your fucking fault. Like, you could have helped him, but look what happened. Because you didn't help him, you cut to the graves and you see all those people dead because you were a fucking bitch ass Superman.
Because Batman says something where he's like, it's not that you left people when you did, it's that you didn't think that people needed you. Yeah. His mistake wasn't in thinking his mistake was in thinking he wasn't needed. And that's what it was. It wasn't that their Superman wouldn't help those in need. It's that he thought that he wasn't needed.
Every world needs a Superman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Every world needs a Superman.
Superman.
Oh, I thought you said ma'am.
Oh, no.
I mean, I guess
it is ma'am.
And yeah, this is the future that we could potentially get if Superman kind of,
grows up. Yeah.
Grows up. So,
whoa, those look like really mediocre characters in the back there. we got Tiger Fire Guy,
Tiger Face, and Jaguar Man, and
look at Spider-Man. Nope.
Fire Chains and
Fire Chains. Ghost Rider.
It's
Fire
Ghost
Dragon.
Werewolf.
Ghost Wolf.
Ghost Were Rider.
Yep.
Chain's got to be in there somewhere.
Yeah.
And Gay Superman.
Gay Superman, and we got Guy. Got Alligator
Guy. Yeah.
Green Lantern.
Is that a Blue Lantern or is that an Ultraviolet?
That's a Blue Lantern.
That's Blue Lantern. Yeah. There's no White Lantern.
But no, I World's Finest was like just chef's kiss to end this arc. Yeah. Just beautiful, man.
It was good.
4 stars.
Indeed.
4 or 4.5. What do you think?
That's 4. That's 4 star.
4. Yeah. But yeah, we'll go ahead and give this bad Larry a recommend.
Of our final judge. Thumbs up, average.
Woo!
Yay.
Woo! Yeah, that was a top book this week. Top book. But you know what? You know what wasn't?
Incredible Hulk.
Hold on.
Wonder Woman.
Sorry, I was getting
Daredevil.
a call.
Spawn. Gods.
Oh well, I mean all of those, but Wonder Woman in particular.
So Blunder Woman. Really?
Blunder Woman. Where is Wonder Woman? There she is. There it is. This wasn't one of the worst issues I've read from Tom King, but was.
Tom King made what could have been a kick-ass action scene boring. He made it fucking boring with his fucking dialogue. He killed it.
You're right.
And on top of that,
these little. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You want to go finish? Yeah, sorry. Steve Trevor. He is supposed to be a colonel in the Marines.
Yep.
He looks like a first lieutenant or like maybe at least at the most I would say in the military. He does not look like a fucking colonel. Period. At all. He just looks
He
like a soy
doesn't-
colonel.
He doesn't even act like he's in the military.
No,
Let's be
not at
real.
all.
He's like, oh, I sorry, I have a headache. I drink too much coffee, but today I didn't have any coffee, so my headache is I have a boo boo. It's like, what the fuck you want me to do? I'm Wonder Woman. Like, why are you telling me this?
That's how I talk. I felt myself in this book.
Oh,
I felt seen.
you're like cuck simpish lifestyle, and you were like,
Yeah.
babe, I didn't have any coffee today, and I just
My headsy wedsy hurts.
headsy wedsies. Can you make some chicky nuggies and make me feel better?
Oh,
Chicken nuggies, Dunkaroos.
Chicky nuggies. Yeah.
can we have some cocoa
man.
later?
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is boring, bland. It was overly wordy. Because so anytime you see any one of these blue caption boxes, this is Tom King trying to wax poetic and trying to be like extremely I don't know.
Knowledgeable.
Trying to be something he's not, which is a good writer.
Trying to be Alan Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. And every time I saw a blue dialogue, I'm like, I'm not reading that. So I'm
No,
like, I just skip
Yep.
right through this stuff.
You really don't, in all honesty. Like you because a lot of the time it's just aggrandizing Wonder Woman. It's always like, and she's the bestest, and she did not hesitate, and she sealed her fate because she's Wonder Woman. She's the bestest is.
Mm.
Here was danger, and here was she. Oh man.
Yep, glad I
This
skipped
is-
it.
Yeah, this is how I feel. Every time I try and read his dialogue.
And try to take it seriously. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't. You just absolutely can't.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah. Okay, so did you guys think is there any significance to having the Capitol building being smashed on Wonder? Like, is he trying to do some allegory here or subtext?
I don't
Like,
think so.
No,
this is-
you don't think he's smart
I thi-
enough for that?
No, or he just hates America. That could be
Well,
his
yeah,
perspective.
that too.
I just assumed it was the Washington Monument in the shape of a dick, and so he wanted. To
Oh, that's
smash the
right. Yeah,
dick.
it's smashing the penis. Yeah.
Oh,
that's-
yeah.
It's his own dick being smashed.
Yes, between two
heel.
women.
Yeah, they're just smashing his dick, and I think he's like, "Oh yeah, oh hurt, oh that hurts, oh yeah,
Snap it in half. Snap mine in half, please.
yeah, I don't need it anyway. I never use
Step
it.
on it.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
so inadequate.
Oh god.
Oh yes.
I'm
Treat me like Johnny
sweating
Cage.
just by
No.
reading this book. Yeah.
Yep.
Also, I don't know about you, but when I smoke a cigar, I don't inhale it. You puff it, right? But if
Yeah.
you inhale it, it goes through your nose.
Duh.
I think they were trying to do like, oh, he's smoking a cigarette, but he's clearly smoking a cigar. I don't know.
Well,
It's
if
clearly
you
someone who
ever
doesn't
smoke
know
it,
how to
yeah.
smoke. Clearly someone who's never smoked.
Maybe, yeah.
But he's seen people do it,
he's seen movies.
I don't know. Has he?
Oh.
and
I
he's
don't know.
cool. Look,
Well,
that's cool. Oh, look at
I mean,
this
hey,
one.
the art in this is gorgeous. I mean, look at these women. Whew.
yeah.
Look at those American flags behind her.
American flags. Yep.
Yeah,
Got nice
Had her
broad
destroy
hips,
American flags.
strong legs. Oh yeah,
Legs,
she's
birth.
destroying the patriarchy. So,
Yes, she is.
that's what it looks like.
but yeah, there's really nothing else to say about this book. Like the first few issues of this Wonder Woman series were like cringeworthy, where you were like, man, this is really, really bad, or it's like insulting, you know. This is just all right. You're not even trying, dude. You're tired. You gave up.
Yeah.
And she was done, and she was ours.
The fuck does that even mean?
She's ours, right? Because she fights for us as a free people,
Who's ours? Who is that?
us
Who's
as a nation, as Americans, right?
Is that what it is? Is that what it means?
I think so. Or so she had us believe, the clever girl, as she took one more step toward our inescapable
Fucking
debasement.
damn it.
Dear God, what a fool we were.
Who's we?
The readers, the
Sure.
citizens of the U.S., the audience, all the men that she's defeated. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Oh, this line. I forgot about this. Darkseid's daughter says, "You are nothing. Look at you, except that you are defeated and die." And Diana says, "No, thank you."
Like,
That's
That's supposed to be funny, right? Like
Like,
stars.
it has to be. It has to be.
Like I wh-
Uh,
why
no,
why is this
thank
supposed to be a joke? This whole book looks like it's serious.
Yeah. Well, it's written by a joke writer. So, I mean, that tracks that it is a joke book. So, but yeah, no. I mean, yeah, there's really nothing else to say about that except
93.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it's yeah. I mean, wasn't that first Wonder Woman book like Wonder Woman 1 and 2? I think we're in the like 99s, 98s.
Yeah.
They were up there, man. People love that shit. They ate it up. But yeah, all you can really say is
Come on, everybody, skip it.
sorry we had to go through that together.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what? Let me see. There we go. Oops. Did it register? Okay, yeah, I guess it did. So I didn't read the rest of this. So I didn't read Daredevil, Hulk, Spawn, or Gods. Did you guys anything in here that's of interest?
Well, the fact that Gods is being canceled after issue 8,
Yeah.
and
Nothing still happens.
yeah, Spawn. We got the new King of Spawn. We got the new King of Hell in this issue.
Yeah.
350.
Oh.
The new Slay Queen
There-
of Hell.
Yeah, the new Slay Queen.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Oh.
But there's some good fight scenes in this. There's some really well drawn pages in this by Brett Booth. They looked really beautiful.
Okay.
I'll say that.
Yeah, there were some good fights.
Hell yeah. Wait, who's writing this? Is the Todd
It's-
father not writing this?
No.
He's doing additional dialogue, but I think it's McConville is the guy's name.
Yeah.
He's doing
yeah.
main story.
McGonagall. Yeah, Professor McGonagall
McGonagall.
is writing. Spawn, yeah.
McGonagall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MacGruber. Yeah.
McGruber is writing Spawn 350. We have the new Slay Queen. of
Okay.
Hell.
I mean, this cover is fire. Totes Dorbs.
Sure. Yeah.
Another puppeteer Lee. So
Yep.
He's a puppet master. Yeah.
he is. That he is.
But yeah. I
But,
mean, it was fine. It was a fine
Okay.
issue. The ending, it's of course. Incredible Hulk was boring as all fuck.
Really? And I thought I remember you guys saying that you really enjoyed
I
Incredible Hulk
was.
last
It's
week.
all style, no substance. It takes place down in
Yeah.
Nolans with just an old lady who is a possessed thing. And Hulk's not
Nolans.
barely even in the book, if at all. I think he turns into the Hulk, doesn't do anything.
Huh.
Yeah.
This is also kind of interesting. They put the logo on the right-hand side of the title here. I've never seen that done before.
It's a new stylistic.
At least I
choice.
don't think so. But
And I love how Hulk is in the very back of his own cover of his own book.
yeah, right. Guess who's in the forefront, the foreground? It's Lady Hulk.
Yeah. Protecting
I
him.
do like, yeah, right. She's like, get away from my Hulk, you big meanie. I do like the yeah, like you said, this woman is kind of possessed or there are demons inside of her or something. So that's depicted through. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's all style. There's no real substance there to the book. It is what it is.
To be fair, I do think that most people are buying that book for the art. For the art. So, and like you said, so if that's style, then yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Fair.
Drew, do you remember if we got any Fareed Karami on Daredevil this week?
No, it was all the main artist from the first few issues back on this doing the interiors. But the thing is that this issue, it gets really fucking stupid. It goes back to the Chip Zdarsky, Marco Cicchetto stuff. When I say that, I mean Daredevil goes back to hell again, and he comes out again, but he's as Dare Angel, wearing the all white again. He's got the white power.
Oh,
Yeah.
That issue, I didn't mind that issue though. That because remember we read that.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't mind it. My issue is we're going back to that. This should be this whole run should be a back to basics approach with Daredevil, street level approach with Daredevil. We already did that. We already went to hell. We already got the white power Daredevil in hell coming out. Great,
the white power.
Yeah. Okay.
The KKK.
Yeah, but we're going back to that now already. No, this is your chance to make something new, different. You don't need to rely upon that. It's like I said, start from the scratch. But you're having to rely upon that now. It's like you're already showing your weakness as the writer, in my opinion.
Damn. That is unfortunate that he can't seem to like pave his own path with this new storyline. And like you said, we need to be going back to basics for a lot of these heroes. Back to street level, fights. He needs to be fighting crime. Because is this taking place during the gang war?
Allegedly, well, it doesn't come up at all in this issue, from what I recall. I think
that might be to its benefit though, because gang war.
Oh no, I agree. Yes, I agree.
So
that's serious stakes.
Yeah, right. All the army of people in Amazing Spider-Man fighting each other and for whose gang they want to take over.
Yeah, looking like Anchorman. Anchorman 2 is ridiculous.
For real though. Yeah. I didn't read anything else here. Do you guys want to get into Cobra Commander?
Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong.
Oh, who is reading this?
Don't you dare just slide on by like you're not reading that.
5?
Yeah.
Look at that shitty cover.
It's such a great cover. God. You see Godzilla right back there in the look at that. You can see him.
What is Wonder Woman?
She's ready to attack. She's like, oh, look out, there's Godzilla. I better be on the defense here.
This whole fucking event has been nothing but a bamboozling, hoodwinking money grab. It has been boring. It's been stupid. It hasn't been exciting. It hasn't given me what I wanted at all. I could not care less about Green Arrow on an island, talking to the natives, trying to find other monsters. I don't give a shit. I'm here to see them fight Godzilla and Kong.
They do. They fight all the Titans are there. We're getting Krakens. We're getting all kinds of shit. It's exciting. It's fun. Like I love
JK, are you reading? Yeah. Are you reading this? Or do you agree with their sentiments? I read the first issue and I was like, no, I'm out. I'm not. Kiddo has loved it. All right. Well,
see,
you know what? You know what, JK? That's what it is. Kyle and Drew maybe have, or no, Kyle just has a child brain. So
clearly he really loves one that actually appreciates a real writer.
V for Vendetta, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I get what they're trying to do here. It's old kaiju, old fun Godzilla, old school storytelling here.
Well, Kyle, I would say to that, you know who did it better didn't have to need this much shitty dialogue in it? Matt Martin on his Red Man series.
That's different though. That's different. This is with you got to bring in Justice League here. It's you're juggling a lot of things here. To be able to do that perfectly here takes skill.
Oh boy,
They
let's
have
get
skill.
Ultra Mega back. You guys remember Ultra Mega back in
Oh,
2021?
I miss Ultra Mega. I completely miss
So
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Where there's
This
like
is better
rivers
than
of
that,
blood and guts.
and because I like to
People
see
using
Superman.
using
yeah.
teeth as canes to walking through the streets. Yeah, I
Yeah.
love
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
No, this is great.
Well, JK, I am glad to hear that you and your kiddo are loving it because there's nothing more. I really think like movies, books, stuff like that that bonds us together to our family is great. So, but when it comes to Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong,
Solid recommend.
I think Kyle's going to give this one a recommend. I haven't read it, so I can't say anything. But after issue 1, I was already like, nope, bait and switch. So. However, Jamin, you're right. I enjoyed Jurassic League for what it was. I don't think I'd ever say I love it.
It was fun.
Jurassic League is actually a fun book for kids, I think. So
Yeah, so is this. And so is for people who love Godzilla or King Kong.
okay, all right.
Or not.
Now this book.
I loved it. I had so
This
much
book.
fun reading this.
I'll let you take over on this one for just a quick second. I'm gonna grab a drink, so I will be right back. But yeah, if you want to talk about, because I know you texted me and you were like, "There's a page in this book," and I know
Well,
exactly
not in
which
this
you're
one.
thinking of.
There's a
Oh.
page in GI Joe. Is in GI Joe this week. Not Cobra Commander.
Oh, okay.
But Cobra Commander is like a pimp in both issues this week.
Yes, yeah, very much.
I
Yeah.
loved it. Yeah, I had
Yes, he is.
so much
Yeah,
fun
I'll
with
let you
this.
take over.
Yeah, so we're going to where I used to live down in Florida, down to the Gatorville, and good to see these backwood guys having a little fun with someone, and taking them for a little ride, taking them for a little spin. And you got Cobra Commander out there with his guardian, if you will, making sure that he finds the Energon down there in the Florida bayou, and the guy doesn't exactly trust Cobra Commander, but he knows give him some time and he'll be back. He knows he'll be back on top. But yeah, this whole issue was just fun from beginning to end. Just the shenanigans to get into, the mystery, just who are the hell these backwoods rednecks and like who they're tied to. Yeah, I enjoyed this.
Yeah, it was an interesting book. Like I was reading it, I'm like, this doesn't feel like a G.I. Joe book. Like in a good way.
That can be a good thing. Yeah, in a good way. Yeah.
No, it was a good thing. I'm like, this is something completely different from what you get out of G.I. Joe. And I'm like, this is so fucking cool. Like everything felt like it had a purpose. I don't know. I was so engaged reading this. Like I could not wait to get to the next page and just to keep reading it. I'm like, this is so interesting and entertaining, and it's badass, and it's these guys are fucking creepy as
They're
shit.
nuts.
And
They
I'm
are.
like,
Yeah.
this is real stakes here. I'm like, they're actually chopping people up. I'm like, this isn't some GI Joe where like we're gonna bonk you on the head, and it's like, oh, we're gonna keep you tied up, and it's like, no, we're gonna chop you up into pieces. Like, it's serious. This was a lot of fun.
Each one of these GI Joe books has like a voice of their own because like you've got
Yes.
Duke. Like Duke is like an espionage. You know,
Yeah.
it's like totally different. Cobra Commander is just wild and wacky. It's just crazy. And then like the actual GI Joe book is a brilliant, well-told military book. You know, at least I that's how I kind of picture all of these different ones. But this car, like, what even is this? It's awesome. I love it. But when Cobra Commander,
Oh, I love this right here.
yeah, where he's like about to just you
Just
little
wants to
twerp,
kill this kid.
Yeah.
I love it.
and the bodyguard is like, stop, like just don't. You know.
But in
And
this
Cobra
book, you can
Commander is
totally
like,
see him
"Hey,
killing
right
this
here."
kid, though. You can totally
for
see
sure.
it, like fucking
He's a
kill
little
this kid.
snot-nosed brat. and Cobra Commander was going to snap his neck just in the middle of public, you know.
Yep. I love it.
But yeah, my favorite panel, I think everyone kind of knows what, if you guys have got the chance to read this week, the bodyguard, you're like, yeah, why is this guy looking after Cobra Commander? What's his deal? Why is he important? Why is he here? And we kind of get to see on this page, like, oh,
fuck.
okay.
Like,
Oh
shit.
my God. Okay, never mind. All right.
You disintegrated his head. Okay.
Yes, he.
And that was a
turned into
cop.
pink
They just
mist.
killed a cop.
Yep.
And it wasn't
I
like
thought
he was a
like
crooked
park
cop or
ranger,
anything.
but-
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. He had a badge. But
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
and they took gone, done. Head is dusted.
Oh man. So yeah, just stuff like that where this is a very engaging book, like you said. It's a very fun book. It's dark. It's not dark. It's grotesque. Like it
Yeah.
does not hold back in terms of its like gore or blood or language or even what it insinuates. So
Yeah, and the trick is for a book like this is that you have a villain in Cobra Commander. We acknowledge that he's the villain. He's the lead character in this. It's like, okay, great. We got to be able to follow him. But in order to do that, we got to find characters who are more evil and depraved than he is. And they did a good job in this with the villains in this to make us Cobra Commander.
Found some, crazy ass rednecks down in the swamp, and had some fun. So, but no, this has been serious. It's out of the three, Duke, G.I. Joe, and Cobra Commander, it's my third favorite. But it's still, I mean, what Energon is doing is far and away better than anything Marvel and DC is doing.
Right now they're 4 for 4 on their titles.
Yeah, as a whole. Because like World's Finest obviously beats Duke and beats Cobra Commander, but as a whole, the Energon universe is hitting their mark. So
They are.
Yep.
All right. Well, Cobra Commander issue number 2. Hey, they're on a hot streak. That's another recommend from us. Now, what was the next one here? Ooh. You know what? This may have been my favorite issue of Green Lantern so far. Or Green Lantern War Journal.
Green Lantern Board Journal? Wow, really?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, man, this whole issue is just action. Like, look at that artwork of all the different zombie things.
Yeah.
This is just straight up fun, crazy action. Like, look at this. Dragons, mech suits, spiders. Like, this was insane.
Yeah.
And that's really all I got. Like, it was a very simple issue, but man, it was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah.
And again, the worst part is when you cut back to his mom and the dog. It's like that crap. It's like, okay, like, stop. Don't care about it.
I mean, I get it because it's like that's his motivation, And she says a Green Lantern can do anything.
Yeah, but you don't have to cut back to it and then have her talking to
the daughter or whatever.
Daughter that doesn't exist and has been dead, but I can't come to terms with it. And
this part,
yeah. Okay.
I think Sean's gonna be a while yet.
Yeah. Thank you. Sure.
Sure. Thanks, Ken.
Yeah, it's good. It's a fun series.
For sure. It's not going to be the top pick of the week every single time it comes out, but man, this issue, at least for me, this issue hit super hard, and I'd probably, like I said, I'd probably give it my best issue of the entire War Journal series, because it just slaps.
Oh,
as the kids say, it slaps. It's fire. Yeah.
Fire. It's hip. It's
fire.
Now. Wow.
And
fire.
A new voice of a voice of a new generation.
People only do things to get paid. That's really sad.
Oh yeah,
I
right.
can't think anymore. It's giving me a headache.
Here, take 2 of these.
Oh, new print. Little, yellow, different.
Different. Oh man, I love when he's doing the vacuum hair cutter.
Oh, the
He's
Suck
like,
cut?
it's
suck cut.
sucking my will to live. Oh yeah, the suck cut. Yeah, that's right.
It sucks and it
Certainly,
cuts.
it certainly does suck.
The poor guy is just like he just walks off. But yeah, no,
Public access,
that's
baby. I miss public access. Oh, man.
Oh, so good. And then Wayne, when he meets Cassandra, he's like, camera 1, camera 2, camera 1.
Yeah.
One of my favorite scenes now is like I love the Chris Farley scene. Now Chris Farley is explaining everything to Wayne and Garth, and when you're done, like for a security guard, you got an awful lot of information, don't you think?
He's like, we're gonna take it here, and we're going all the way.
Drove up
Back
to
to Chicago.
Like,
way to Detroit.
And that Alice Cooper concert was sick.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
How they filmed that, and Alice was like, yeah, such a rad interaction between that whole group. Did you guys like the second movie or no? The second Wayne's World?
That's good.
It's got funny
all right.
parts in it.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, and then my favorite line, I don't even own a gun. What would I do with a gun rack?
Miniguns that would necessitate an entire rack.
Yes, yeah.
What am I gonna do
Oh,
with a gun rack?
And you had Ed O'Neill randomly coming up to a couple points in the film. Like, never
great.
did anything crazy before that night. Yeah. How is it? Wait, why is it when a man kills another man in the heat of battle, it's heroic? But when a man kills another man in the heat of passion, it's called murder.
Oh yeah. And then he's like, okay, all right, we're moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you like to do. Rip is still beating hard out of his chest. He's still in front of his face, so you can see how black it is before he dies.
I'll just go
For
follow
her
Bruce with the Union.
pleasure.
Well, the world's a twisted place.
All right. Well, I mean, I wish we could talk more Wayne's World, but we do have a few more books. We should just watch that after the stream. Just watch Wayne's World. So I regret to inform that I did in fact read. Oh my God, this is a 93.
Oh God.
I'm glad you read it.
Oh,
What are people
my God.
thinking?
my face hurts after that laugh. Oh my God. Wow.
Okay, so we meet Wolverine at the Weapon X program, but we see that there's been a Weapon 8 and it's Spider-Man's.
Oh.
And so I thought, like, okay, it's just going to be Spider-Man, but he's got like an Iron Spider suit, right?
Sure.
But no, these are like his actual gross fleshy legs. I was like, what the? This is like some sick. Oh, it is gross. But this is where I laughed my ass off. And I don't know if it's this next scene, but so he actually has like 8 eyes, like a spider.
What the fuck?
I was like, wait, are we really doing this right now? It's disgusting. I hate it so much. So much. And you know, Wolverine is like recovering.
Okay.
He finds out Logan. I mean, this looks disgusting.
Yeah.
I hate it. I can't stop not looking at it.
Yeah.
It's hurting my eyes. The suit is cool, but I don't get why his legs have to be fleshy. How they have to be like a part of him. I don't know.
So Weapon. Wait.
No, what Earth is this on? What Earth is this?
Oh, you guys don't know Earth. Earth 72. Come on, guys. Earth 72 is Weapon 8. Everyone knows that.
So did he kill Logan in this or no?
He kills Well, he
Does he not have a
incapacitates
healing
Logan.
factor in this? Because he's still
I-
burned.
He burns, but then you see him in the hospital ward, so I guess
he's
he's
still
healing.
burned.
He's still burned, but he's alive. So I think he's just healing.
But why is it taking him so long to? Does he not have a healing factor?
That's a good question. But what's even weirder is during this whole Weapon X program, during this whole time, Wolverine is kind of in and out of consciousness. Like he's moving in and out of like being, am I a weapon? Am I an animal? And am I a man? What am I? Right. But when he's talking to Weapon 8, he's like fully conscious. He's like, we got to get out of here, man. Like, I know you're working for Stryker or you're working for so-and-so, but like, we have to get out of here. We're weapons, don't you see? And he's like speaking very intellectually, but during this point in time in the Weapon X program, he is like an animal. But yeah, Spidey Weapon 8 takes him, sets him on fire. So then, what's this guy's name again? I forget. Colonel something, Colonel Thompson and the doctor, they ask him, they say, hey, we need you to kill another one of these individuals, another one of these super beings, and it's Cap. So they try and go get him to kill Cap, but he's like, I'll kill him if you tell me what my name is. And they're like, we're not going to tell you your name. Your name is Weapon 8. And he's like, oh, I know that's not my name. I know I'm, like a person. Tell me what my name is. So they finally tell him, your name is Peter. And he goes, oh, I like that name. Look at this panel.
God.
What?
Ah.
Yeah.
That looked so bad.
It's
stuff of
awful.
nightmares.
Yeah, I hate the eyes. It is so, it makes me want to throw up.
God.
But Cap like breaks one of his like spider legs and just completely bashes his face in with a headbutt.
Jesus.
And so finally they call him in because they're like, okay, you're done. You're done. We got to bring you in. So he comes back in. They're like, all right, good job, soldier. You didn't win, but hey, at least you're home now. And now he knows his name. So
what?
And then this one is about a Zoomer girl who hacks into everything, and she's the bestest. And her name is Spiderbite because like a
terabyte
byte,
or a megabyte.
Like a terabyte or megabyte. She's
Cute.
Spiderbite.
That is adorable.
That's good. That's pretty good.
And she has to be black. And
Spiderbite, yeah.
Not Spider Boy. It's Spiderbite.
Females in STEM.
Yeah, women in STEM. You gotta have it. So
they get it done.
Yep.
We get a little bit of a capitalist messaging. She's like, why are you stealing money from people who are gambling it, from the most unassuming people? Why not take it from the rich? And he's like, because it's easy, my dear girl. It's this is more fun to be evil. Evil. Yeah. And then she can make multiple of herself. It's dumb.
But she's an AI. It's AI. It's not even her.
I think
she takes off like a VR headset. So she's not even there.
She can hack into the mainframe. She's a hacker. She at one point she literally says like, I can code. And it's like, okay, so what does that make you?
That's your superpower?
Yeah. And then look, guys, it's Madam Web.
Whoa. And
Miguel O'Hara. Care to explain how to do that, Madam Web? It's my thing. I summon people.
Oh.
So she's like, Miguel O'Hara, I need you to choose a team of all these spider people. And I was like, all of these spider people suck. Not one of them is cool. Web Weaver, y'all remember that one? Yeah.
No.
Oh God.
So Miguel has to choose
Whip,
weapon, maybe
we
weapon
run.
8, maybe Spider Punk.
Weapon 8 is a fucking freak that needs to die.
That should not exist.
That
Yeah.
thing should not be alive.
He's a suicide bomb. Like you put a suicide bomb in that guy, and you have him take out a bad guy.
Yeah.
know-
Are they saying that Miles Morales is Spider-Man right there?
I was just about to say, how funny is it that they put Spider-Man over the Miles Morales picture? Because
Fuck off.
Miles Morales is Miles Morales.
Correct.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's the book. This was garbage. I mean, this was terrible. But sorry, I took more time than I wanted to on this. But anything that deals with my favorite storyline of all time, Weapon X, I have to read it. So
it's fair.
But clearly,
Come on, everybody, skip it.
We can skip that one. G.I. Joe was good, but not great. I don't know how you guys felt about this one.
Well,
it was.
I liked it.
I loved it. I thoroughly enjoed this.
Oh,
issue
wow.
of G.I. Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I liked the issue previously. I liked issue 303 more so than this one, but this one was still great. Or this one was still good.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'll say there was a lot more action in the previous issue, but this one is more focused on the villains. We really see the villains kind of getting their plans to getting their shit together. Like we see that we have our two or three different factions really of trying to figure out how they're going to take down, these evil machines and their bots. Like the other Cobras, the factions of Cobras are getting together to take them down. But I mean, oh god, this art by Chris Mooneyham is so fucking good.
Oh, this art is perfect for this.
It is
I love
perfect for it's so damn good. But no, you guys are right. This was a tactical book. Pieces are moving, It's a lot of discussing, okay, well, I need this up and running to get more of these ninjas or more of these, whatever these things are. I need this, I need that. We need to position ourselves here. Where's our other units coming for reinforcements? Like very heavy with tactics, which I thought was cool.
Yeah.
We get some Cobra. Ooh.
This is what I'm talking about. This scene with Cobra Commander, like these 2 pages or whatever, his giving his speech. So I'm gonna be on the aficionados tomorrow, and I've got the best of with Wes. And I'm going to bring it up to Wes. I think this is one of the best Cobra Commander pages we've ever gotten. And probably the best speech, one of the best speeches he's ever given. Because I'm not going to lie, I would follow this guy into battle in a heartbeat after what he says here.
Whoa, really?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yes.
Well,
Drew, we can't say that.
I don't know if I'm going to be on that
I
side.
know. I know. It's like, it sounds bad, but it's like, he's pretty damn convincing. He comes across as a true leader here. He's confident.
Interesting. Okay.
He's confident. He's strong. And it's like, that's what you need in a leader. And he's fucking Cobra Commander. I love it.
Yeah. This is, like you guys both mentioned, the art in this is just absolutely gorgeous. Even when there's not really a lot of action, this like power stance is just like, it evokes a feeling of, like you said, this like dictator, leader, powerful individual just by how he's presenting himself.
It reminds me of the General Patton speech from Patton. It reminds me of that. And I'm like, and he just said, "Yeah, we will be victorious. We will win." It's like, shit. Okay, I'll follow this guy in the battle. Let's go.
Damn, yeah, for sure. You know what? I forgot about this. I do like that the AI creature things. I like that they came back, that they woke up, and they like tried to kill everyone on the plane again. I thought that was a really interesting, because I thought they were done.
Yeah, it's a very G.I. Joe thing to happen. It's like, oh no, they were just asleep. It's like,
right.
That's fun. Yeah, of course they would.
Because you got to have like an exciting moment like this where it's like, gotcha, pull her back in. And then Wild Bill comes out with his 6-shooter, just yeehaw, just taking people out.
Yep. It's like he's got a 357 there he's carrying.
Yeah. I didn't get who is this character? The female Snake Eyes? Who is this? What's this?
Yeah, it's female Snake Eyes. Her parents are cobras, but honestly, in my opinion, this was the weakest part of the book because she really comes across as a fucking Mary Sue.
Yeah. They
Especially these
all
last few
attack
pages.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the same time, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
And she beats them all easily, incredibly easy. Not just easily,
Yeah.
but incredibly easy.
Shing, shling, shling, shling. It's like, okay, and they're done.
Go girl.
You go, girl.
It's power of math.
Yas, queen.
Yes.
Yas.
This was great.
Yeah.
Oh, that last page I love that last page with Destro and Zartan,
Yeah.
Baroness. Great stuff.
Yeah, Baroness. She showed up in the last page of Duke, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was locked up.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah, we may be getting a little bit more Baroness. I'm
Hope
here
so.
for it. Yeah, I know, right? It's about time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, this is an absolute recommend. The G.I. Joe book, I think for me is I have more fun with it than I do Duke. But it's also the Chris Mooneyham artwork kind of helps with that. So
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, beautiful Andy Kubert cover. Yeah, great stuff.
yeah, that's right. And the great Larry Hama,
Mm-hmm.
can't beat it. Can't beat
Sure.
it.
Of our final judge. Thumbs up, average.
Woo!
Woo. Now, let's see. Would you say G.I. Joe or World's Finest was the best book of the week?
I'm gonna say Cobra Commander
G.I.
may
Joe
be the
from-
best book of the week.
Whoa.
I was going to say G.I. Joe from. Oh, it's close. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I got to go World's Finest, but G.I. Joe's a close second, and then Cobra Commander would be third. And then maybe, well, no, actually, Green Lantern War Journal might be third, and then Cobra Commander. I don't know.
No, don't stop it.
Don't.
Then
You guys are
Animal
reading Animal Pound, right?
Town. What, a Pound Town? Oh yeah. I go to
Yeah,
Pound
we're
Town.
going to
Town.
Pound Town. Yeah. Speaking about Pound Town, let's talk about this piece of gutter trash.
Oh
Whoa.
God.
Can we just read the first? Here's our review. Can we just read the first page?
Please.
This is. I wanted all of them to die.
I wanted
Me
I
too.
wanted to throw myself out a window while reading.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I open to close,
yeah.
open to close. I'm like, clearly I got to be reading something differently. This cannot be the Alien versus. This can't be the Red, White, and
Yeah.
Blood. Or
I
Red, White,
couldn't
Black,
believe it.
but yeah.
Yeah, I could not believe what I was reading. Valiant navigators had discovered a corporatist. Yeah, sorry, it's had
It's
discovered a
retarded, yeah.
corporatist ship far from its normal exploitation grounds and damaged beyond repair. More importantly, a faint sign of life inside it, a single survivor. To others, perhaps a trivial concern, not worth the danger and the loss of profit, all in bold letters.
It's true.
But to the socialist heroes of the generation ship Forward, raised in the light of the Union of Progressive Peoples, it was a chance to live their ideals. Wow.
So
So-
if, for these jackasses who wrote this, I mean, all you gotta do is look to Neil Gaiman and his Miracle Man approach. Is that if there is a utopia, it is a fucking living hell. There is no
Oh
such
my
thing as
God.
utopia.
Well, then the rest of the book just goes to show why their socialist regime didn't work out. Because they immediately become hypocrites, and then they say, once the alien gets on board, the woman who was preaching all that says all before one, as she's like trying to get people out. But that's not true because she wanted to say one before all when she was trying to save the person on the ship, which ended up being an alien, or a xenomorph. But no, this whole bullshit, even the ship is named Forward because we're forward thinking.
I love it.
I was like,
That's the subtlety that Alien can only provide. It's very
yeah.
subtle. Like you blink
Yeah.
and you miss that. So
You really have to do critical thinking when you're
Yeah.
reading the likes of Jackson or what Colin Kelly and Jackson Lansing. Yeah.
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. And then you have all these jackwagons. Rayan Gargan, where we fuel and fix, votes to retrieve. So they go through like, oh, this is where we build shit. This is where we store shit. This is where we have water. This is where what did it say? We build air or something? We grow the air.
That's fair.
Raymond Dacha, where we grow the air, votes to retrieve. So all these little socialist union, places have to vote to retrieve. And she's like, I am so proud of them. So united in righteousness.
Yes.
What a fool I was.
Yes.
Yes,
What a
you
fucking
were.
moron you are.
Yes, you were.
You were really dumb. Because then once the xenomorph enters your ship and it starts killing people, this was actually great artwork, by the way.
That's a great shot. That should have been the cover. But it also there's only one panel of the xenomorph doing anything, right?
Yeah.
Just one panel. You see that right there? That's the only blood you get, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much.
So-
Yep.
Yeah.
But I love this when we get down to here and people are like, "Oh my god, what are we gonna do?"
Fear, Kyle.
Oh.
Red for fear. Yeah.
But
Sorry.
oh no, I was just gonna say they keep talking and they're like, "Okay, we have to get our military, like our bodyguards out." And one of them is like, "You've been hiding away like the exact same thing that we fight against." And it's like, well, yeah, we need protection on a ship, dude. Like, but then that's the thing. Like, it goes against their lifestyle. Like, she even says, like, everyone became, what does she say? Everyone became like dictators the second they had an opportunity. And it's like, no, they just wanted to start to like actually come to a conclusion of, okay, how are we going to protect ourselves, man?
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Rational
That's how
people.
long it took them to become dictators. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Even on Star Trek back in the 1960s, they would have at least like one security officer to go down there with the team. They always end up dying, but they always have one security person to go with them because, hey, you're not going to go down there like an idiot and not have protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dictators? Isn't there usually only one dictator?
Yeah, right.
That's the point of a dictator. There's only one.
Multiple dictators. Yeah, it's like that doesn't make any sense.
It's like
So here's the
Lone
line.
Rangers. There's three of you. You're not exactly alone.
Yeah.
So here's the line that she talks about the military. This woman is like, well, they're also very xenophobic, which not great, because if they're socialists, they should be accepting of everyone. But
True.
that's besides the point. So she goes, how the F are we supposed to respond to a xenogenic event? And she kind of looks around and she's like, there are soldiers. They are cryofrozen, section 5, subsection 475. They are armed and prepared to defend from hostile action against forward. And then she's like, even this guy's holding his face. Soldiers?
Oh.
And this little twerp is
God.
like, this ship is meant to leave violence behind. And you're saying that we've carried the cancer with us? A martial element is not itself a threat to the ideals of the galactic socialist revolution.
God damn it.
Why are we
Die.
even
All of you,
discussing
all
that?
of you
Like,
die.
Invoke
the
quarantine
sad-
procedures.
The sad
Oh.
thing is that Dumb and Dumber really think the reader is going to sympathize with these characters. That everyone's
you
going to
actually
sympathize
think
with
so?
them. And, yes, I really truly think because since they are Dumb and Dumber, that they really think the audience, the reader, is going to sympathize with them because they're the humans ones. They're progressive thinking. They're just looking out for themselves. They want to stay safe. They don't want any weapons. They don't want any danger. They're just going to be safe. You can see from the alien. You can't fight back. I guarantee you, they're expecting everyone to sympathize with them when it's the other way around. No, we want them to fucking die horribly and painfully.
Dude, how funny is it that all of these alien books, I'm always like, kill I root for the
Yes!
Xenomorphs every time.
Yeah.
Every time, even
I'm
in
like,
Predator
kill,
this week. In
kill,
Predator
kill.
this week, I wanted them to kill like
Oh, yeah.
the two dickheads in there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Both those characters. Ugh. Yeah,
Yeah,
this book
speaking
was
of
an
which-
absolute joke. I mean, it's that all these people know when they think of Alien, it's strong female character. That's it. That's what they equate to Alien or Aliens franchise. They think it is purely just a Ripley-like character, and that's what makes Alien so great and wonderful. Just have a strong female character. That's it. It's like you're fucking stupid.
Not the fact that it was directed by Ridley Scott in his prime and with one of the coolest monster designs of all time.
Right.
Giant
There
penis.
was a group of just salvagers, people just going out, blue collar workers.
Yeah. Yep.
Doing work, doing their job, and then they come across this fucking alien thing, and it starts killing them one by one.
Yep.
It's like, do you not understand anything? It's like, no, but I know that Ripley character, she does stuff, so I think that's what every book needs to be about. We need a strong woman because that's what the Alien franchise is.
Well, ladies can do stuff now, Kyle. So
Unfortunately, I don't know what year this takes place, but apparently,
unfortunately,
they still can. And it's like,
Oh.
do we have to have cussing in every book? It's like when you write something in the future, can you at least have the forethought to be like, you know what, maybe we talk a little bit better and we don't have to resort to profanity. It's like, no, every character goes, what the fuck are we doing, you fucking dipshit, moron, dumbass asshole? It's like, why are you talking like that?
And that's one thing I got to give credit to Alan Moore to when he did his run on Crossed. When he took humanity in the future, he was changing the language because he knows, language and terms change over 50, 100 years. People are going to talk differently. And how he had them talking, it took a minute to adapt my brain to, but yeah, I got it.
Yep.
Garth Ennis or Alan Moore?
Alan Moore had a small stint. He had a short stint on Crossed.
Oh, really?
He took it.
Okay.
He took it 50 years in the future, but he told the story of like the patient zero, the guy who had it, who started with the virus.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That was fun. Yeah, that was wild.
What did y'all think about the ship killing this child?
I thought the kid escaped.
Yeah, but she blows him up.
No, the kid escapes. See?
Oh, I thought.
Yeah, there's an escape pod.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought the escape pod blew up.
No, that would have been cool. That
would have been hilarious.
If they had blown up the ship and then blown up the escape pod, fuck yes, that is the story of the week right there. You had the balls to do that. But
I thought what the mothership was trying to say is this child will never heal from the trauma he faced and will most likely not have enough oxygen in space, even with this escape pod, and will most likely die of loss of air in space. And I am going to relieve him of that death. And so she blew him up. That's what I thought, but I read
that would have made sense. But the other thing to take into account, which this writer, I think that Stephanie Phillips did this one to show she's a fucking idiot. She never watched the films. It's that Mother works on behalf of the corporation. The corporation feeds the intel to Mother. All right.
Yeah.
The Mother has the corporation's best interest at heart. Mother would have killed that fucking kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Easily.
Yeah. As as sad as it is, but but that's what, all of these stories are the same thing. Oh, Weyland Yutani, bad capitalist corporation. We'll show them. Or it's, strong, like you said, it's strong female character, but not Ripley, because why would we show a motherly, loving character like Ripley when we could show socialist, progressive, forward
strong
thinking
girl boss bitch who already is the bestest ever.
Mhm. Boss
And
bitch,
nothing bad will ever happen to them. And they'll have an answer for everything.
I still cannot get over this first page.
That's how you
This
start
is
your
too
book.
much.
Max, I guarantee you, if these two dipshits do an interview about this story, I guarantee you we're gonna find out like they think us, everyone, the readers, they're all going to fall in line and think, yes, we're going to sympathize with them. We want them all to survive. I guarantee you.
I hope the alien just obliterates all of them.
No, you see
You
what
need-
would have been cool is if you just see her eyes the whole time and she's talking this bullshit, then at the end you see her that she's been cocooned and there's gonna be she's got a face hug or something on her and it's just a chest burster just
Ooh.
comes at her at the end. Like she's talking all this bullshit and she's been already like succumbed to the alien.
impregnated. She's already
Yeah.
been cocooned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that would have been awesome.
Like this is what she thinks is like her ideal way of running the ship, right? But
Right.
it's too late. You have already lost at that point.
Yeah.
Because
Like that's
you've
the
Kyle,
beauty of this. Like,
And Kyle, you put in way too much more thought into this story than they did.
I
like
know.
that.
It's like, but that's what makes aliens so great. Like you can write these characters who are so insufferable and stupid, and like you think that they're so altruistic. And this, it's like ultimately you're gonna have a xenomorph fucking kill you. It does not matter what you think or how righteous or great you think you are. You are fucking nothing compared to this thing. It will devour you. It will take over everything. It will become you. It's like doesn't matter. That's the beauty of this series. That's what they should be doing. Every issue should be a different type of religion or way of thinking and how they all think they're right. And ultimately, you all fucking die.
You
Well,
all suck. And yeah. Go ahead.
I just because it should have a very EC Comics feel to it, where everyone just gets their just desserts at the end.
Yes.
And we should all want it to happen.
Yep.
And I think that's the thing is that xenomorphs they don't discriminate. They
No.
will kill whoever.
Well, until now,
whenever, wherever.
with the Marvel Comics, then they
Oh,
do,
well,
kids are safe, women are safe, all women are safe.
But that is the great thing about it, is that you could have multiple people with different backgrounds and different ideals and different thought process. Doesn't matter. You're gonna die. It's just the nature of this is the apex predator. This is not predator because there's this piece of crap predator, but then there's this predator. But this is the ultimate living weapon. It's a monster. It will kill everything. It is the most efficient killing machine to ever exist, and you're just gonna die. But it's that like maybe I can outrun it. Maybe I can do that. Nope.
Right.
No.
You can try. And I guarantee you that
I
chick's
can
probably
talk to
synthetic.
it.
I guarantee you that chick's synthetic. She's not real. She's not fucking human. She's gonna be a synth
interesting.
at the very end. Because that's the only other fucking twist that they know about. Oh, nobody knew that the character was a synthetic robot until it goes crazy and haywire. It's like let's do that every time too.
Like you've been doing that from every goddamn story. That's all you've got.
Yep.
Well, they love Michael Fassbender in the Prometheus series stuff, and they love what's his name in the actual Alien and Aliens films. So I think
Bishop.
It's an easy out. Bishop, thank you. It's an easy out, and it's an interesting for them. They think it's an interesting way to go like, oh, we killed this character. Not really though. Not actually.
But we're never human.
And they also like the milky jizz blood, splooge blood.
Got it.
But speaking of apex predators and monsters and horror films, if I were to tell you, hey guys, we're going to make a Marvel book in 2024, who are going to be the main characters? And you said an effeminate black man and a strong female boss bitch with a short lesbian haircut, I'd be like, hey, you're right.
Ding, ding, ding.
They're the same characters from the previous run.
Correct.
Are they?
Managed to survive. Yes. Managed to survive this whole time and are here in the future. They're still, it's like, are you no character growth at all, period.
I didn't read that last series because I was like, why? I have the Arnold Schwarzenegger film. Why would I want to read
and speaking of Arnold Schwarzenegger, that very last page, you want to tie into the Dark Horse series. It's like, you motherfuckers, fuck off, fuck all of you for even coming up with this idea. no, hell no, no. I
Well,
want no part of this.
look, he's even on the front cover of issue number 2. I
Yeah,
don't
like that's actually
know,
going to happen.
maybe. Yeah, right.
Yep.
No, they would never allow their female goddess to be overtaken by this guy. So
Never.
No, by a guy. Period. No.
yeah, but I mean, he looks like a Chad. I like the Hawaiian shirt.
Sure.
John Schaefer.
God. Yeah. It's Arnold's brother from the series in
From the Dark
Horse.
Horse. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw that, I saw it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, no, you motherfuckers, don't you dare bring him into this. And yeah.
No, of course. You know they have to shit on his legacy too. Oh,
Yep.
what a bummer. Yeah, this issue did nothing for me. It's not interesting. There's nothing of note. Nothing to talk about. It is bland, stale.
Yep. Rote.
I do like the Cthulhu monsters though. Those are kind of cool.
Yeah, it's
But
Sure.
they do nothing.
No.
Yeah. They just die.
That's both Alien and Predator books this week that we will both skip, unless barring any.
Fuck them. Yep.
Yeah, they're both terrible.
Come on, everybody, skip it.
I think there was one more. Oh, there's one more. There's one more. We have just a few more minutes to close out the night.
You gave it a half
my-
star. Come on. Stop.
I gave it a half star.
Stop it.
But, oh, you gave it a 96 like everyone else who read this book?
Yes, it was good.
Oof. All right.
He is
Tell
setting
me why
up
it's tell
a
me why
strong
it's good.
female villain. He is setting her up to just
this
oh,
again. Okay. All right.
he is setting up this strong female to take over as this horrible villain, and I'm telling you, it's going to be awesome when we see her get her comeuppance.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Is that
Bullshit.
so?
It'll be so
You're
great.
living in a fantasy land, Kyle.
Is that
Nope,
so?
it's gonna happen. You're gonna see the turn, and then you're gonna see her possibly retarded special needs brother now going to try to save the day.
So real quick before we start, I just want to say I fell asleep twice reading this.
Yeah, I stopped reading
think-
about halfway through. I gave up because I just literally gave zero fucks at that point. God, this is so fucking long. I was like, when will this ever stop? And I kept scrolling. I'm like, this isn't going to stop. This is not going to end. I'm like, I'm just going to stop reading.
Drew, I totally thought you were about to say, I'm sorry, I've fallen asleep 2 times during this stream. So if I fall asleep a third time, like I was like, oh, okay. But no, yes, during this book, I can totally understand for sure. This seemed like a really long second issue. I'm not sure was issue.
Oh, it was
issue 1 even this long?
It
No.
didn't feel that long. This one
No.
felt like it was like 70 or 80 pages.
It was like, oh,
Exposition
we're
in the
still going, eh?
comic.
Yeah.
Yeah. And why he all of a sudden, it's like, did he get hit in the head? Like, why is he talking like that? Like, and they're like, oh, he's gone cuckoo. I'm like, what?
So here's the weird thing. I actually like the brother. Like
Stop.
I like the brother aspect.
No, you don't.
If the book was about the son embracing the legacy of his father, who is Zorro, his father is Zorro, and probably spoke like that. If the son embraced the legacy of his father and wanted to start taking out cartels to bring peace back to his city, I'd be on board. But it's that. But his sister is berating him the entire time. She is a truly terrible person.
Rightfully so, because he's talking like a fucking moron. It's like, snap out of it. Like,
he's being a bit weird, but
a bit.
But
he's
it's
talking
not,
like it's like 1860. Like,
Sure.
no, it's like, stop.
Sure, but I mean, look, I will say the art in this is gorgeous. I don't think we'll not be. I'll never be knocking Sean Gordon Murphy for his art because I think he's extremely talented, and stuff like this just makes me go like, man, this is really cool. Did you notice the Zorro movie poster?
Yeah, so that's in
Yep.
continuity in this world. That
I
was
guess
real.
so. I guess so. I don't know.
Okay.
But I love his little sidekick. I though he speaks like it is in the 1800s, it doesn't bug me. What bugs me is that his sister is just a complete asshole and is like, snap the fuck out of it. You're not a Cape Crusader. And it's like, this guy
Yeah.
just saved your life, though.
But you're literally insane. Like you're insane. Yes, you're
But-
insane. He's
but
insane.
people follow him. Like at the end of the
Because
book
he
here,
allows it. It's like, no, you've gone insane.
yeah, he's dealing with childhood trauma, and that is one thing that's he's seriously actually trying to deal with. But
Yep.
it's not really addressed, and his sister just keeps being like, shut the fuck up, you're not Zorro, blah blah blah, instead of like addressing the issue, which is like, hey, I understand that our father died, but you have to snap out of this, but look, no, it's God has sent us an angel, gracias al Señor. Like, people believe that he's Zorro. He needs to be their Zorro for them. And if he talks a little bit weird, that's totally fine. But other than that, he seems to be an extremely competent individual. I think.
Who's mentally unstable. Sure.
But he's really good at what he does. Like, as being Zorro, he's very good at that. But like, this is where was it? When she just starts screaming at him for no reason. Man, this book really is long, eh?
Yeah. Just
Um,
don't stop. I thought that was the end right there, so I stopped.
yeah, right. Yeah, it ends with a splash page, and I was like, okay.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, that's a good spot for me to end.
Yeah. This one where she goes, Jesus Christ, Diego, you're not leading a revolution and you're not some Robin Hood who's going to change La Vega. You're just a delusional kid in a Halloween costume. I was like, shut the fuck up.
What she's
Just
saying is
shut
true. You're hating a character who's speaking the truth.
Is she speaking the truth though?
Yes.
He's not. They need Zorro in this continuity more than they need anyone right now. And he's
not- and
saving
it's-
people.
yes, I was gonna say it's one thing if he wasn't trained, if he didn't know
Oh.
fencing,
Yeah.
and he was crazy. It's like, yeah, I go with that. But no, he is well trained. He has been fencing. He knows what he's doing. He's been doing this for who knows how many years for to get trained. And I can absolutely go with this. Yeah, he is a little mentally cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but he still knows what he's doing.
I mean,
Like-
but they're both right, I guess. Yeah, he needs to step up and be Zorro, sure. But you're also mentally unstable, in which she is right. Now, the way she's going about it, you may not like the methods in which she's
Sure.
doing it, but she's not a mental health professional. She's a lesbian piece of shit. So it's like, well, what do you expect?
so it's
out
like, oh, okay, so
Lit
that's
cigarettes on him and to see if he'll snap out of it. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree with both you guys. Like, both things can be true. La Vega needs a hero. That is in this story, in this continuity, La Vega needs a hero. Who is going to be that for him? Because everyone is corrupt in the city. It's for sure as shit not going to be Rosa. She's not doing anything with her life. So Zorro's the only one next in line who actually wants to help people and save people. His methods might be kind of, but or as Kramer would, but it's better than anything else that anyone else is offering. But I just think there is a part of me that's like, hey, if he was getting people hurt, or if he was like completely incompetent and was just some fat weird loser who is like, I'm Zorro, I'd be like, wake up, dude. You are not. You have mental illness. But he is actually doing his best job to save the city. So that's my only thing. It's like, this book has something. There's something there in the midst, but yeah, I don't know.
She's
It's
going to
not-
be a true villain, and it's going to be great when you see her turn. Then he's going to have to be like, now I must strike you.
Now I must kill you.
Oh, Yoro Tekara.
Oh, my
Vega.
sister. My sister. I thought I'd never have to kill my sister.
But it was you all along, wasn't it?
the
It's time
fateful
for that honor
irony.
duel.
My heart aches for our duel, my sister. Yeah,
But I must
and then-
kill you.
But I must kill you. For Zoro must save La Rosa.
Yes.
Or La Vega.
Vega.
La Vega. And you, my beautiful, loving sister, are a cunt.
And a lesbian, then you must die.
yeah, that's-
Like, what? Oh,
he's like, I'm a man of God, and you are a lesbian, so you must die. My name is
Going to hell
Inigo
in the
Montoya.
handbasket.
you killed my sister.
Yeah,
Prepare to die.
you are my lesbian sister. Prepare to die.
You'll see.
It's
Look,
like
she's
the-
already turning her back on him. She's like, nope, I don't have nothing to do with you. That's her turn. Literally her turn.
Wow,
He's
so
playing
much,
5D chess here. You're gonna see
so much conveyed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't disagree that could happen.
It's not gonna
Um,
happen. What are you talking about? That would require skill.
That would
That's not what this
actual
is
good
about.
writing chops. Yeah.
No.
I mean, it sure looks like she's, but then again, she's not doing anything to try and like, I don't know.
She's not trying to like one up him. She's not like
That's-
she's
yeah.
she's talking shit and like constantly yelling at him, but like he is ultimately right. And I think she may eventually see what he's doing is helping, and she may actually calm down and be like, okay.
Until
Sure, we'll
he's
go.
until he's eventually killed and she puts on the Zoro costume.
Probably, yeah, that's what will happen.
Ooh.
He will sacrifice himself. You were the true Zoro all along.
Yeah.
Zoro.
You have no training. You have no idea who Zoro actually is, and you
Yeah.
are fucking incompetent. But you must be the new Zoro.
But you are the true Zoro. You will be a better Zoro than I have ever been.
You,
As he's
it was
dying.
you
Oh.
all along.
Dude, look at how cool this is. So on the staircase, there's a Zoro statue holding a torch,
lamp. I want that.
a lamp. Like this whole like his whole mansion is so tight. This
It's
is
cool.
super cool. All the banners hanging and the swords and like just all the memorabilia. It's like this is cool, man.
It's a little obsessive, but I am okay with it.
If it were like medieval knight stuff and maybe not one person, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But yeah, it's having it be one person is like, eh. And
Yeah.
then is this like a statue?
I hope it's
another
like
Yeah, even though,
costume.
even though it looks a lot like him, like to the
it's
right.
him.
I was gonna
It's
say,
literally
yeah.
him.
It is, yeah. It's a clown.
That is my other self. I
Yeah.
sometimes stand over here in this plexiglass to think of myself
Dude,
as Zoro.
as Zoro. But yeah, I know. I mean, I think we've discussed this on the channel before, but the Kickstarter is disingenuous. The whole story seems to be a bait and switch. The art is, like I said, the art is always beautiful, but
Yep.
I can't in good conscience like recommend that somebody read this because it's just not Zoro. It's not.
No,
So.
and it's too fucking long.
Yo,
Yes.
yeah.
Too
yeah.
damn long.
Pacing is terrible in this. There is no
Yeah.
pacing in this.
Yeah.
None.
So so this is a meh or a skip it, like a full on skip it.
I'd say skip it.
Mm. Yeah, I'd say skip it.
If Rosa were not in the book, I'd actually give it like I'd probably maybe give it a recommend. But
See, that's
I
all.
don't
this
know.
issue is this
it's
issue would
high.
still be a
It's-
meh.
yeah.
This issue
Yeah,
would
this
still be a
issue in particular, yeah. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and give it a skip it.
Come on, everybody, skip it.
Yeah.
But that should about do it for this evening, and we've hit our cap. I think 4 hours is fairly good. But thank you guys in the chat for hanging out with us this evening. Kyle, Drew, is there anything that I forgot to mention or any books that we didn't go over that we missed or anything like that you can think of?
Nope. Not that I can think of.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hmm.
I don't know what else came out, but no, I read a few more, but who gives a shit?
I was gonna say, I think we covered like the main ones. I'm looking at all of these, like Luke Cage. It's like even if I did read that, it's like I wouldn't really.
Oh, I
talk
did.
about-
Oh, I
Oh,
did.
you were a diehard for that Luke Cage book, but
I did. It's
okay.
bad.
Did you read Blasphemous by the story? The story?
This
No?
the greatest comic book company of all time.
Yeah. The winner of the what was it? It was they won an award
Publisher
last
of the
year
year. Yes,
for Publisher of the Year for 2023. And they created their business was created in like the latter months. They had only been in business for like 2 months.
That's how good they are.
Only published, I think, two comics. I think maybe 4 at the
I
most.
think yeah,
But that was it.
maybe 2. So
Yeah, no.
oh well. Raphael Pons said that he messaged Sean Gordon Murphy and said if Zora would end up being a chick, and he said no. Wow.
Oh,
Raphael, okay. All right. Man, you're doing the Lord's work.
I'm surprised he
yeah, 'cause-
responded to you.
I was about
Yeah,
to
me
say,
too.
yeah, I'm very surprised.
Yeah.
But yeah, because on that campaign, it sure as hell seems like there is only one Zorro, and it is the dad. It never talks. Well, it does talk about the son, but yeah. Thank you,
He's also
Andre.
said a lot of
Appreciate
things
it.
that he's lied about, so it's hard to take him for anything he says.
Yeah, because we wouldn't have known about Rosa if he didn't like kind of speak up about it on one of Perch's podcasts. But like
Mhm.
it was like a 2-hour podcast, and he said it towards the latter end of it, and so yeah, if you didn't listen to that whole podcast, you like wouldn't have even known that Rosa was even in the book. So
Yeah.
wow. Oh my gosh. Should I do a EVS? Wow. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Look at this. Look what we have right here. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, that ain't cheap. That ain't cheap.
That ain't cheap. Whoa. Look at what we got right here. $10 from Mark Loves Angels. Mark Loves Angels. Thank you, sir, for the $10. He says, it's been a while. Glad to be back listening to you all. Well, Mark, it is good to see you again, my man. And thank you for coming back and listening to us. We are glad to see you back. So, yeah, thank you for the 10, brother. Greatly appreciate the support. We always love seeing you guys here on our Friday evenings hanging out with us. Rhino says, thanks for the great reviews tonight. Cheers. Yeah, thank you, man. We appreciate it. I'm very fortunate because I'm not going to get too sentimental here, but I will say I'm very fortunate because these two are, even though we disagree on some books, to me, they have some of the best insights on a lot of these books by far. They don't shill for anything. They speak their mind. They voice their opinions. They actually have really good criticism for a lot of these books. So I'm very fortunate to stream with these guys and have a live show. They are also assholes, but no, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm known for.
But we love them. They're lovable assholes because I'm an asshole too. It's okay. We've never claimed to be anything else, and that's what's great about it. So.
Surrounded by assholes.
Yeah. So, Mark, once again, thank you.
He's an asshole, sir.
I know. It's the same.
But yeah, no, thank you again, Mark. Greatly appreciate the 10. Yeah, the best critics tend to be that. So, well, thank you, chat, once again. No member stream tonight. We will not be doing a members after party after tonight, but maybe next week we'll do a member after party for the members to come hang out with us afterwards. But yeah, and in terms of the nerd news show with MaxiPad and the philosophizing show with Polly. What was it? I don't even remember anymore.
The pontificating.
Oh yeah,
contemptible phonies.
Phonies. Yes, yeah. With
Poppin'
what
Polly
was the
Phillips.
Poppin' Polly Phillips, and then Drizzleberry Pop Tart. In terms of those guys, we most likely won't see them for a while, unless they're like highly requested. Unless we're getting like super chats for MaxiPad and those guys, like maybe, but it'll be a while. So.
Yeah.
it's not easy to get those guys. They're high profile.
Oh, they're tough. They're busy.
Yeah. They're booked up for the next year.
They're top tier talent.
Yeah. They're because they're always invited to all the premieres of all those shows and stuff.
They're always out. They're hustling.
Yeah, doing good work, doing the Lord's work.
Mhm.
So, well, it's always a pleasure. Thanks for another classic Friday night show, Friday evening show. Let us know in the comments which books you guys recommended or which ones you enjoyed, and why was Thor 337 the best out of the 3 books this week that we showed off.
Bullshit.
But other than that, we will see you guys on Sunday for Build Stream and Max's Man Cave. Looking forward to that. But enjoy y'all's weekend, and we will see y'all soon. Take care.